What I'm used to. Let's see. Xbox game bar widgets. What? It's gotta be this, huh? No? Yes, capture a specific window. This one. Yes? Okay. There it is. Okay, guys. Hopefully we don't have any issues. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Interestingly enough, this actually does look kind of like Baldur's Gate 3 in a way. Ooh, does it support controller? I didn't even look that up. If it doesn't, that'll be interesting. We would still play it, but hold on, guys. Let me see. Let me put up the cover screen real fast. I guess I gotta create this account. And I don't know if it's gonna ask me for any personal details. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Hey, Brom, where are you? See this? Go get it. Okay. Needed to distract him with his spring toy. Okay. I think we're good, actually. I don't think I need to... Oops. Okay. Alright, how's the volume, everybody? Now that it's back on. I mean, this is only the menu, so... Oh, I forgot to bring up YouTube chat. Hold on. Keep having to back out. This is what happens when a new game. We start a new game. Okay, let me see. I'm worried that there's no controller support. And if not, then we got to figure out what the controls are. Is this a WS? Okay, camera forward, camera left, camera right. Camera backward. This might be a keyboard and mouse game only. Let me look it up. Does Divinity Original Sin 2 support controller? Well, this is the enhanced edition as well as console versions. Okay, well, I'm not on console. First of all, are the graphics as high as they can be? Yeah. Why shall you not vocally greet us? I guess it's because I've already greeted you guys on the previous stream. For those that don't know, that are watching in the future, or are just here currently and haven't figured out why, we just got done streaming Deltarune Chapter 5 before 6 and 7 came out. So while we wait for that, or anything else, I wanted to play Divinity Original Sin 2. So here we are. Welcome to Divinity Original Sin 2, guys. And thank you all for being here, whoever is here right now. No one has typed in Twitch chat since I started the stream back up. But No Names, Trony, Red Flower are all over on YouTube. Unlike with Deltarune, I can't move my mouse over and check stuff. So if I don't greet you and I miss you, it's because I can't scroll over to YouTube chat or Twitch chat and scroll up and down to check stuff. I'd have to exit the game or minimize it and check, and that's just a lot more work than it's probably worth right now. Goober is here on Twitch. Thank you, Goober, for being here. Let me take a couple bites of my food here, because I actually haven't yet. Asriel's here. On Twitch. Thank you, Asriel, for being here. Maybe. What if I plug my controller in? Will that change things? No. Okay. Okay. Sorry for the slow start here, guys. I didn't download Divinity until last night. And then it came with a weird thing this morning before stream, another secondary download. I think for the client or something that I have to start up with. Because Larian has a client for their games on PC. Okay. Story, Game Master, Arena, Options, Mods, Profiles, Credits. Okay. Maybe it'll start up during game. Maybe I have to use keyboard and mouse while I'm doing stuff on the menu. Explorer mode, Classic mode, Tactician mode, Story mode. We're going Classic. I've never played this game before. No, Brom, you can't do that. We've been over this. You can't just hop up there and start doing stuff, buddy. A classic role-playing experience. You are cunning, resourceful, and prepared for... Yes. Begin. Guys, when we create our character, I might have to put the banner up for a second while I'm making them, because in Baldur's Gate 3, there's an option to select what kind of genitals you can have. Which, you know, obviously your character gets nude for. And while I don't really care about that option, it definitely might pop up on screen at some point. And if that's the case, I'm going to need to blur it out. I mean, not blur it out. Cover it up. No, bro. You can't. You cannot. You cannot. Stop it. Stop. Hey, stop. God, you are bad, huh? You are being bad right now. Jesus Christ, Brody. What's that about? Huh? No. Can't go up there. One second, guys. Unfortunately, my 6-month-old kitten, Brom, is obsessed with getting behind my curtains, which are behind my desk, which, if he gets behind them, he starts screwing up my setup. And there's literally nothing back there for him. So, like, there's hedges in the way of the window, so you can't even see out of it. So I don't know why he wants to get back there so badly, but it's a pain in the butt. Okay. And what is this? So we've got... Welcome to the character creation screen. Here, you can select an origin character or create a custom hero. Only show tutorial about new features. Understood. I don't know enough about this game. There might be something in it that I don't want. Okay. Origin, appearance. I do want to look at the origin characters, because the origin characters are always the characters that you can find as party members. I've seen these creatures before. They're like sort of like Dragonborn in Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, by the way, guys, how's the volume? Is it too loud? Does it need to go up? Has he ever been able to see what's back there? No. I mean, yes, he's been back there a bunch of times. I've come to my desk from like walking away, and the curtains are all pulled up out from under the desk, and shit's all shifted and knocked over. And so he's definitely been back there before. I don't know what his obsession is. Because like I said, there's nothing back there. It's boring. I think it's purely because I don't want him to be back there that he thinks there must be something back there that I'm like hiding from him. But I'm not. You said it's too loud. Roni. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oh. Okay. I turned it down for now. I'm going to need to turn it down on the settings later. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Was he naked for a second? Or was he at least in his underwear? Because that's another thing about these games, is they'll sometimes characters will just be like down to their underwear. Which I think doesn't break terms of service because it's basically like a swimsuit. So as long as they're not naked, that's okay. There might be a mode that I can pick. I think in Baldur's Gate 3 you can pick a mode that stops nudity. or blurs it out. Maybe there's something in the hedge that he wants to look at. Yeah, well, he's not allowed back there. I'm actually considering moving my setup to the other side of the room because I can still get my land set up. It'll just be a little awkward compared to how it is now, but it'll stop him from trying to get onto my desk to look out of a window, which is the main problem here with this setup. Make a stream on Twitch. Yo, I'ma make a stream on Twitch. Yeah, do it. Okay, I'm not gonna pick an origin character though. I'm just looking at them to get an idea of which kind of characters I can find. Because in my first Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, I actually completely missed one of the characters, and they ended up being my favorite character. Because I didn't know they existed, and they're in an obscure part of the map. So you can be a skeleton person in this game. There's 2 different doors. Two different elves as well. Are the elves like World of Warcraft over here? Okay, wait. Oh, there's 2 humans and 2 dragonborn as well. Oh, it shows their name up here. Oh, look, Lorien. It's a different spelling of well, Lorien and Lurien, right? Lurien is... Okay, there's actually like a bunch of characters that are pretty similar in the way they look and are dressed. Or maybe there's just one for... Oh! It's the same character, but a different type of the thing that they are. I see. The Red Prince. Okay, so we're back to the beginning. Alright, I do not want an origin character. Oh, nope. Oh, you can listen to their...
Famed, of course, for my unique red skin and unparalleled skills as a general of the House of War, I, the Red Prince, was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting with demons. Now, I'm exiled and hunted by assassins. But I assure you, I remain undaunted and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
Well. Too bad I won't be playing as you. Welcome back, Slop. Yeah, the skeletons do look pretty cool. And welcome, Ivona. Thank you for stopping by, Ivona. You missed the Deltarune Chapter 5 ending. That'll be up on my channel. It's up on my channel now. It's just not part of the playlist yet, but you can definitely watch the VOD if you want to. If you can look in the live section. Otherwise, it'll just be in the playlist later. I mean, he is a cat. And cats are compelled to look out of windows whenever there's a window. And I'm sitting in squares and rectangles on the floor. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I've got 3. Okay. Wait. So, Let's see. Oh, wait, no, the keyboard's on. Why can't I type? How do I get out of... I want to get out of... custom. I mean, I want to make a custom character. Where's your spring, Brom? No. You're sitting on your chair. Maybe I should not throw the spring. Okay. Still can't use my controller. That's unfortunate. Apparently this game supports controller, but... Wait, oh. Weird. I don't... Wait. Huh. Interesting. You can change which gender they are? Wait, does it keep the name? No, it doesn't. That's so interesting. In Baldur's Gate, the origin characters are just, like, one character. And you never have to worry about switching anything about them. But you can also just make a fucking custom character. I guess why won't it let me change the name? I just don't get it. You can change the hairstyle, which for this guy is the type of like gills, I guess, or whatever. I don't even know if it's called gills. What would you call this stuff that's on his head? Also, I'm not really sure. Preset talents, tags, instruments, preset. I don't want to play as the Red Prince, though. I want to play as my own character. Let me look it up. How do I play as a custom character in screwed that out. Divinity Original Sin 2, comma, instead of a origin character. To play as a custom character, start a new game and scroll past the preset origin characters on the character screen. Choose the custom option. Is it talking about this? Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, I don't want. I do not want a skeleton. That is not what I want to do. Okay, I didn't realize that these were custom. But honestly, outside of the skeleton, what's the difference? What's this? Does it say what their race is? Beast. Okay, those are origin. This is a custom. Okay, that's origin. This is a custom. So we got custom dwarf, custom elf, custom human, custom lizard, custom undead dwarf, and so on. Okay, I guess we're doing human. Even though I think humans are kind of boring. Let's see what we can do. First of all, I want to change this stupid hair. Stupid hair. Yeah, that's better. All right. Before I choose an appearance, I want to find. Okay, what we got? Ranger, Metamorph, Knight. Let's see. Oh, y'all are still talking about Deltarune. Y'all are just typing Addison over and over again. Lizards are peak. Yeah, but I feel like the lizard race is the same as the Dragonborn race in D&D, and I've always thought that they were kind of a noob bait race, like all the new players would pick that. So I don't know, it kind of feels funny to me. It feels like, I mean, but also human is also the other thing that people pick. So I don't know. At the end of the day, I just wish there were more races to pick from. Oh my god, look at that cape. That cape is not rendered correctly. A fighter, enchanter. Well, that is not exactly the type of clothing I would expect an enchanter to be wearing. Conjurer. Very interesting. Cleric. Not really a fan of clerics. Battle mage is interesting. It's even dressed really cool, like kind of druidic. I might do a battle mage. Wizard, that's funny. 2 levitating staffs. Witch. Wayfarer. Shadow Blade. So one thing I heard about this game from doing a little research is that they don't have typical classes like druid and monk and fighter. They have skill trees, and you can you can kind of like mix and match. Okay, I think we're back. I think we did a full. Okay, I think we're doing battle mage for now, at least. This is like actually really close to exactly what I wanted. I don't know what's good to give these. Strength increases your damage with strength-based weapons. I assume axes are strength-based, which is what we have. Intelligence determines intelligence-based damage you deal. Currently, intelligence-based in skills do 5% extra damage. I'm gonna assume we need intelligence to cast spells. And then Constitution, Vitality. Yeah, okay. I'll go with that for now. Abilities, Warfare. Warfare increases all physical damage you deal. Physical attacks deal 5% more damage. Aerotheurgy increases all air damage you deal. Interesting. Persuasion helps you convince characters to do your bidding in dialogues and increases how much care. Let's see if we can change this. Hydro Fist, Pyro. There we go. I'm wanting to do like a Pyro character. Spending points on combat abilities generally increases the damage you deal. Sorry guys, I heard Braum making noises and was trying to make sure he's not on the counter or anything. Skill schools you invest in. However, there are other benefits as well. Read the descriptions of the skills schools to fully understand what. Okay. Civil abilities are non-combat abilities. They come in handy, so it's just like skills like persuasion and stuff. Okay. Red Flower said, "Wow, okay." Why would you say that? Did you only like just read something that Azrael said? Oh, Goober said Chesberber. I didn't even notice that before. That's kind of funny. Trony, have you played Skyrim? I know you're asking Trony, but I'll let you know that I have not played Skyrim. Although, I will say I don't think I'll ever play Skyrim. It really doesn't look like a game that I would enjoy. Gotta be honest. Civil abilities. Okay, we're not worried about that just yet. I wanna do fire. Because I'm thinking about playing a specific character that I have in D&D. So. Personality, nasty deeds. Oh, this is like the category, and these are the abilities I can put points into. So I've got Persuasion, Battering, Lucky Charm. Lucky Charm increases your likelihood of finding extra treasure. Interesting. Telekinesis, Lore Master. This allows you to move items telepathically regardless of weight. Interesting. I guess Persuasion is fine for now. Okay. And then what's this? Battering Ram. Rush forward in a straight line to designated point, hitting all enemies within your path with 16 to 19 physical damage. Whoa. And setting knockdown. Set knocked down for 1 turns. Damage is based on your basic attack and receives a bonus from strength. Okay. Fine. Let me see. Is there anything else? Peace of mind. Target gains clear-minded, which increases strength, finesse, and intelligence by 1. And wits by 1. Removes blinded, terrified, charmed. Oh, that sounds good. Shoot 3 flaming daggers at... These look like maybe spells, kind of. Spells and abilities. Oh, these are from pyrotechnic ability, from warfare ability. Okay. 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 Looks like I can choose a few. Shoot 3 flaming daggers at targets of your choice, each creating a fire surface and dealing 2 to 3 fire damage. Okay. Haste. Sets hasted on target character. Haste increases movement speed by 2 meters per AP and gives an additional 1 AP per turn. I think the AP stands for ability point. Which is what or action point, I think, is what it stands for. Which means those are, like, D&D has actions, bonus actions, and reactions. This game just has action points, and you just spend your action points to be able to do stuff on your turn. Cool. Yeah, I like hasted. Definitely like hasted. Deals 3-5 fire damage. Okay, this seems fine. This is actually perfect. Selected skills. Cool. Okay. I guess that's the end of that. Okay, talented or talents. Comeback Kid. Once per combat, if an enemy lands a fatal blow, Comeback Kid will help you bounce back to life with 20%. I like that. If you die and are resurrected in combat, Comeback Kid will be available again. Ah. That's cool. I like that. I don't even know if I would really want anything else. Gaster is skinning me alive. That's not good. You guys think Gaster's the kind of person that would skin someone alive? We know next to nothing about the guy. And what we do know implies that he's friends or even related to Papyrus and Sans. So, don't you think he'd be like, maybe not the best guy, but not exactly like a serial killer? You know? I envision Gaster as like Dr. Octavius from Spider-Man. You know, where he's not like the worst villain ever. He's just got ideas on how things should be done, and the way he's trying to do things are less favorable than the ideal way. You know? Okay, Red Flower. Thank you for being here. Hopefully we get to see you again soon. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah. Living armor. Living armor adds 35% of all healing you receive by skills and consumables to your magic armor. I don't know what that means. Doubles the effects of food and potions. The character with demon has an extra 15% fire resistance, but takes 15% penalty to water resistance. Additionally, the maximum fire resistance is raised by 10. Okay, I think we're keeping with Comeback Kid. That's fine by me. Tags. Tags determine what options are available to you in dialogue and how the world reacts to your party members. Custom characters have race, gender, and background tags. This is just background. Okay. Origin characters have a unique origin tags. Understood. Definitely soldier for the character that I'm trying to play, because they literally are a war veteran in the war that I have for them. Thank you, whoever that is, giving all the likes and stuff to the stream right now. All the emotes and stuff. I think that helps my algorithm and shit. I'm pretty sure it is positive. What's that called? I guess reactions. Giving reactions to the stream. Okay, human male soldier. Okay. And then instruments. Select your origin instrument. It will take the lead in the music. Wait, what? I didn't even get the... Whatever. Oh. Interesting. I like that. Okay, so now we can go back to appearance now that I know I can kind of play the character that I want to. I guess we're fine with wheat. I don't know. Let's get in on that face. Face 6 seems good. I might pick that one. Face 9. That actually kind of looks good too. Oh, face 11. It's like a mole. Can't tell what that is. This dude's fucked up. Oh my god. Got some Dark Souls 1 faces in here. I think I like face 11. I think this game has more faces than Baldur's Gate 3. I can't remember how many faces are in Baldur's Gate 3, but I know it's not a lot. You actually have to download a lot of mods to get decent faces in that game. Okay, hairstyle 5 is pretty good, but let's do some checking. I think we're getting into the maybe more female. No, maybe not. Wait, what was that? funny, some of these they carried over to Baldur's Gate 3. Because I recognize some of these hairstyles. Yeah, okay. Is that like Elvis? Almost. Bald. Okay. I almost want to pick this one, but it looks a little bit too... I think this is fine. I'm good with this hair color, facial hair. Just want like... That's too full. I don't want that. Damn, it's either this or like no good beard. And honestly, this one's kind of questionable. Yeah. We're gonna go with no beard. Oops.
I'll yield to none. Meet your maker. Almost got me that time.
Almost got me that time. You want a spot of tea?
Greet the Reaper for me.
Oh, okay.
Better luck next time. You're not trying to escape, are you? You're not trying to escape. Better luck next time. Meet your maker.
I love Adventurer. I'm not gonna pick it.
Greet the Reaper for me.
Warrior seems fine.
I'll yield. Prepare yourself.
Eh, it's a little too edgy.
Prepare yourself. Prepare. Your glory is mine. Prepare yourself. Better luck next time. Almost got me that time.
Honestly.
Greet the Reaper for me. Greet the Reaper for me. I'm ready. Nice try.
Eh. I guess we're doing Warrior. Alright. You forgot Togor. Okay, the name is gonna be, just Merrick. That's the character's name from the roleplay, the D&D character that I'm trying to basically embody here. Are you sure you're done with your character? Yes. Alright. Here we go, guys. Larian Studio presents. "45 minutes in. Like 20 of them. Oh.
Happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared. And sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
To become Godwoken. Actually, no names. Like I was gonna say, the first 20 minutes were me trying to figure out how to turn the damn game on. And if I had controls or not for the controller. Or if I had accessibility for the controller. So it's only been maybe 30 or 25 minutes since we started making the character.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough.
Thankfully, this game has its own voice actors. So I won't have to do my own voice acting. Which, you know, my voice could probably use the break. Brahm and Binks are playing. It's pretty funny. They don't always play, but they do sometimes. It's pretty cute. Okay, I'm just I was just finishing my food and taking a drink of water. Actually, I should take my medicine now before we start this actual playthrough. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just taking 2 pills. You know, I think I might also finish my coffee finally. Yeah, they in Baldur's Gate 3 they carried over that little speech bubble. If you look at the top left where my character portrait is, there's a little speech bubble in the middle of the picture to the left of it. That's a thing they do in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. There's going to be a lot of things that carry over. I've already seen the trailer for this game and stuff, and seen a lot of stuff that carries over, so it'll be interesting to see where all the inspirations came from for how they developed Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I'm going to drink the last bit of my coffee and then we'll start. Wasn't going to call out the inability to figure out the game. Very funny. Okay. Coffee finished. Let me see if the controller works now. Nope.
Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Okay, whoa. What the hell? Wow. We are,
So it wasn't a dream after all.
Oh, our character also has voice acting. Okay. How doth one pull up the menu? Source muted. Character can no longer use source magic or receive source points. Ping. Tension medium. You shouldn't do anything out of the ordinary. Interesting. That's not a Baldur's Gate 3 thing. What's this? Toggle log? Toggle chat. What if I press escape? Aha! Connectivity menu? Oh, okay. No. There's gotta be... It says that it supports controller. Okay, how do I get controller? Instead of figuring it out on my own, because I'll be here forever. Setup steps. Prepare model. Ensure your model contains a humanoid. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Does Divinity Original Sin supports controller? Native integration fully maps movement. Search function. Hold down specific button like A to highlight and scan. Okay. Controller not working. Divinity. Can't get the game to switch from mouse and keyboard to controller. You probably tried this, but I had to enter the game using the controller. What? If it's not that, I would think it would be connection. What version of Windows are you using? Are you using a weird Bluetooth controller in Steam? Does your controller show up? Does your controller show up in your device's Windows? Does your controller work? Big picture. When you start the game and it says press any button to start, make sure you're using the controller to start the game. Okay. Well, and that means it's time to save and quit. New save. Okay. Put the cover screen up while I do this. Okay. Shouldn't matter. It probably just went to a blank screen, but unknown controller support. This game has not yet provided new controller support information. And support for your device is unknown. New controller settings. Your controller. Official layout advantage. Layout. Edit layout. Okay, how do I go back? View layout. Okay, left bumper, D-pad, joystick. What about it? Okay. Go back. Whatever, bro. Okay, you know what? How about this? We'll just start the game up. Okay, I can use the controller on the this is the menu, the what's it called? There we go. Cool. 1 second. Cool. Hell yeah. Continue. And he still hasn't figured it out the game. There we go. Oh wow, the menu looks different too. Which is also like Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, don't want to lie. What happens? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Ball and chain. All objects, radius. Okay, operating table, ball and chain.
Rubbish.
Okay, it won't let me do anything with it. Grinning skull.
Not a very chatty fellow, are you? Not a very chatty fellow, are you?
What's this lever do? Oh man, your character's slow. Very, very interesting. So wait, what just happened? Okay. Yeah, okay, no. No, never mind. I don't want to sit in it. Dude, these cage designs are the same as the ones in Baldur's Gate 2. Oh no, okay, never mind. Oh my god, okay. What happens? Does it matter? Okay, we're gonna go up that ladder in a second. Yeah. I want to look inside the boxes. In Baldur's Gate 3, I have a mod that spawns random shit inside boxes that don't have anything, so that boxes that don't have anything sometimes actually give you items. Because Valerian has a habit of putting a bunch of boxes in places that don't have anything in them. What's wrong, Brom? Why you meowing like you're sad about something? Is it because you can't go into the window? That's tough shit, buddy. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That's pretty mean. I love Brom. I love him very much. He's just being a very bad little kitten right now. He's making life very difficult for the streamer. Oh, okay, I just picked up a bucket for pretty much no reason, probably. Okay. Looks like, it's locked. Okay. Can I try to lockpick it? Take a lock. I don't have thieves' tools. So I cannot lockpick. Okay, that just opens. I don't want to go in there yet. I want to climb up here first. Are you sure you want to leave tutorial deck? Well, no. I guess I'll go up there later.
When animals die, freight or food?
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
How's the volume, guys? Also, Broda Kip, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Looks like, okay. That one's fine, Broda. I should say, in the future, though, just be careful. I'm not a big fan of backseating. I'm not going to ban you for backseating. You'll typically get a warning. That tip was fine, I will say, because I wouldn't have known that it disables Steam achievements. Although I will say I don't really care about Steam achievements. That's just me, though. So I appreciate it. But also, be careful with future comments that might be sort of backseaty or spoilery. But otherwise, thank you for being here, Broda. Means a lot. Thank you so much for being here. Broda, I would assume it's blind since title says first time, no spoilers. But it's possible he sees some stuff that it already has. Broda must have been here a little earlier and I just can't see their first comment. Because otherwise, or maybe you removed it? I don't know. Okay. You can't understand what this animal is trying to say if you had a pet pal talent. Stop attacking the curtains. Stop it. You could have a meaningful conversation. That's so interesting to me. Nice. Yeah, don't take any of that personal though. Broda, if
Did you expect a needle?
what the hell? I guess that's the narrator. But yeah, we just try to avoid backseating or spoilering this chat. So yeah. But thank you for being here regardless. Also, friends, you said you got to go. Well, thank you for being here. I didn't even realize you came back to watch this part. So that means a lot that you did. Thank you. I probably missed you though because it's been like 6 more minutes since you said that. So sorry. Move close to stacked crates and cycle through the crates in front of you with LB and RB. Okay. Ooh, gold. Empty potion bottle. An empty vial waiting to hold whatever wild concoction you can brew. Interesting. Yeah, in Baldur's Gate 3, empty potion bottles don't do anything, but I had a feeling they might do something here. Wars are won and lost by it. Bonds are farmed and broken for it. Fancy gear is purchased by it. The last one sounds pretty tempting, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm also used to having a lot of money from Baldur's Gate 3 because I also have a mod that gives me lots of money when I kill people, when I win battles, I should say, in the game. So I'm also going to be getting used to not having a lot of money. Cargo door key. This key looks old and rusty. It may have just one use left in it. Interesting. Candle, bucket. Oh. One constitution. During 3 turns. Duration 3 turns. Some poor chicken went through a lot for this. That's cool. That's not a thing in Baldur's Gate 3. You don't get anything for eating stuff. You save all your food for long rests. And that's where you get the benefit from food in Baldur's Gate 3. Looks like in this game, eating food can actually give you small benefits. That's pretty cool. Even an amateur tanner could make a lovely piece of leather from this beautiful hide. Animal hide. Pretty cool. We didn't check this box, I don't think. Oh, I just put it in my inventory. I do not want that. Also, let's get rid of this bucket. I'm pretty sure. Combine with. Drop item. Add to wares. Toggle multi-select. I was hoping for the description of it, but whatever. Unlocked. So the key... Before I go forward, let me see if the key unlocks the other door.
Did you expect a needle?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Wait, what was that on the floor? No, nothing. Okay. Alright, did I check that box? I did. Oh man, the character is slower. Okay. In this game than they are in Baldur's Gate 3. If I replay this game, I hope there's a mod that makes the walk faster. Okay. Because I probably will replay this game a lot, and I'm going to be downloading lots of mods. To easily pick many objects around you, hold A to create an active search. Right, that's what I've been doing. Okay, apple pie, apple, bread, ham, a letter. Oh. To read a book or parchment, open your inventory with RT. Select from. You cannot attack the curtains, buddy. You have to, if you keep jumping up here, to either attack the curtains or try to get behind them, we're gonna have an issue, buddy. It's new. Suddenly the north wind snoo. Mew. Get Mew. Okay. God, dude, Braum is being a real pain in the butt today, guys. I love him to death. I really do. But good God. I'm gonna lose it. Woodpile. There's money in the woodpile? Wow. That's not what I would have expected. Pocket knife. Ooh. 160% critical damage. And backstabbing deals critical damage when you attack from behind your target. That's cool. That's not a thing in Baldur's Gate. Oh, to select an item, press A, add it to combine slot. I don't have any recipes. Okay, I wanted to read a letter. Orders from the guard steward. Important. It's come to my attention again that several of you are bypassing the cargo hold security measures. Braum, you need to stop. This isn't even like a toy. This is a thing sewed into the curtains. Stop it. God. Ugh. Several of you bypassing the cargo measures by slotting boxes onto pressure plates. This will not do. The purpose of these measures is to require the presence. Sorry. Of at least 3 magisters at a change of shift. Any deviation will result in at least 1 magister getting thrown overboard. Make sure it isn't you, Magister Seawin. Okay. Very interesting. Can I slide this barrel? Hold on, sorry guys. Okay. Oh my God. The door is operated by pressure plates. Stand on them or place heavy objects on them. Hello? Okay. Ugh. Okay. I need one more. Oh, here. That's a little bit weird. That's very video gamey. I don't hate it, but there's nothing like that in Baldur's Gate 3. Pressure plates is a video game thing. I've never seen anyone use pressure plates in real life. You stepped on oil. Oil surfaces can slow you down, and can also be ignited. Every surface has its own effects. Sounds like Braum is having a day. He is. Very, very difficult day. The fact that only no names and me are watching is proof of my statement. What? What is your statement? Oh, that's the barrel. That's a fire barrel. As indicated by the signal with fire. Wow, the rope barrel, the rope things are so much bigger in this game. I knew that less people were going to be here for this stream than for Deltarune. But I chose to do this anyway. people don't really show up for the Baldur's Gate 3 streams. But I wanted to stream this anyway. I wanted to play it. I've really been wanting to play it. Oh, that's so weird. Oh man. I'm gonna try not to make comparisons to Baldur's Gate 3 every time I do something. But if I say something like, ooh, this is weird, it's probably because I am used to the way Baldur's Gate 3 does things. And it's different than in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, that book stack doesn't matter, I guess. I checked this, right? I did. Damn, book stacks don't matter in this game? That's crazy. Source rack. Is that what it's called? Source rack? Very interesting.
Empty.
Minor healing potion. Nice. That looks like acid. Toggle tactical camera. Exit tactical camera mode. Okay. Oh, weird. Move a candle into the position surface. The poison surface, or set it on fire to blow up the door. So poison is just a flammable explosive thing in this game, and probably also hurts me. I wonder if that's going to wake the guard up. Close this. Oh, okay. Can't do that. What about this? Oh, is that another minor healing potion? It is. Hold in hand. Did you know that you can place objects into containers? Oops. Whoa, what? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, oh, what? What? That's crazy. Okay, hold on. What's this? Painting of a man? It's worth money. We should take it. Okay. Hot bar? Okay, Fireball scroll, resurrection scroll. It's all it also it's been 1 hour and still 1%. 1% what? Oh, battery. You've been on 1% battery this whole time? Sucker punch. Minor healing potion. Basic attack. Courage. I'm trying to figure out how to throw. How to throw this candle that's in my hand. Upgrade your equipment when you can. Select a slot and press A to use suitable gear. Okay. What's this? Source collar? I guess that's like a necklace slot. And these are ring slots. Armor belt. You get belt slot in this game. Threadbare pants. I get pants. No underwear like in Baldur's Gate 3, which is great because I never cared for that anyway. I don't know why they put that in the game. It's like one of the things about Baldur's Gate 3 that really bothers me, actually. Okay, since we can't... I mean, how do I access things in my hand? Finally, the kitten has decided to take a nap. Okay, maybe I can use the candle over here since I can't even figure out where the other candle is. Dope. Sorry that took so long, guys. We gotta wait for the flames to go out now. Okay. I don't care about the candle.
Elegant solution, was it?
Carpet? Okay. Deck of cards. A deck of playing cards with illustrations of the royalty of Revelion's history. Sure. I'm not gonna take a second one though. Fuck that. There's a lever. Huh? Oh. Okay.
And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
At least all the voices in this game aren't English people. Not that there's anything wrong with English people, but in Baldur's Gate 3, everybody is English. Or UK. And unless I'm losing it.
Come here.
Oh. Oh, I'm like stuck this way for a little bit. Okay.
Hey, get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
Agree to help and ask what to do. Turn your back. There is no way you're getting involved. Eye him carefully. Why is he in a cage in the first place? Demand to know what exactly is in it for you.
Set me free, and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
Eye him carefully.
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here.
Okay.
A gentleman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Okay. I guess now's the point where I have to decide. I think I'm gonna make this kind of an honor mode playthrough. I might not actually be playing in an honor mode if there is one or not. There's one in Baldur's Gate 3. So there might be one in this one too. But what I mean is that I'm not going to save scum. This is my first playthrough, so I'm going to go ahead and make choices and deal with the consequences. You found an electric discharge scroll. Try it out on a puddle of water or steam cloud. See what happens. No, I'm good. I already know what happens. If it's anything like Baldur's Gate 3, I'm pretty sure I got it. Also, why is there... I mean, it's the tutorial deck, but like it doesn't make all that much sense.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring Magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then another.
Is my shift over? Are you here to relieve me? Wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy scrounger? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
Sometimes you will be able to persuade the person you are talking to. Your answer, your stats, and your persuasion ability will decide how successful you will be. Understood. Okay, ignore the guard and make a move towards the nearby lever. Tell the truth. You're snooping around. What's he going to do about it? Wits persuasion. Salute him and say his superior sent you. He's to report to the upper deck. Constitution persuasion. Tell him you heard yelling come from above. He needs to get up there. Finesse persuasion. Laugh at him. Laugh and tell him one of the guards on the upper deck fell overboard. He should check it out. Tell the guard you're itching for a fight, and he's your mark. I kind of want to just open the thing, and then me and this guy can because if I fail one of these, this guy's probably going to attack me 1v1, and I'm gonna have to waste a turn opening the cage. Sorry, the cell instead of damn. I don't know, because we're gonna probably have to fight him later anyway. But also, neither of us can do magic. And while I do have a weapon, the other guy doesn't. Fuck it. Persuasion success. I got an achievement for that.
Damn. If it's not one thing, it's another. And no way I can trust those fools to deal with any nonsense on their own. Can't leave the prisoner alone, though. He's been nothing but trouble, I hear.
Ignore the guard. Judge, lunge for the lever, and yank it downwards. Strength persuasion. Flex your arms. You'll keep an eye on the prisoner. He wouldn't dare cross you. Your mark on you to the sturdiness of Selvar's prisoner is not going anywhere. Speak boastfully of your days as prison warden. Then the guard can go ahead, and you got this. I do have a +1 in strength. Persuasion failure, of course.
If it's all the same, I think it's best he comes with me. Some offense intended. You hear that, Emoire? We're taking a walk.
Oh, he was gonna do that anyway. Wait.
Hurry it up, sorcerer. We haven't got all day.
No, you most certainly don't.
Oh.
That's one problem solved. A dead Magister.
So much
Somebody
for
will
a
have to
pistol
take the blame for this.
Whoa.
It won't be me.
Whoa. Move in the cone behind an enemy and attack while wielding a dagger to perform a backstab. Successful backstabs perform instant critical hits. Okay, combat in Divinity Original Sin 2 is played in rounds. Everything you do in combat, yeah, okay. From left to right in order, yeah, okay, initiative order. Okay, use to move your cursor. Am I already lost health? Hold B to end turn. It thinks I'm using an Xbox controller, I think, but I'm not. I'm using a PSN controller, so I don't know. Oh, it's me again? Yeah, I got 2 attacks, I guess because I have 2 action points. Oh, I see. I have... oh. Not enough action points. Okay. Well, what else can I do? Level 1. Vitality 9 out of 30. Okay, okay, he's not a monk, so he's only doing 1 damage to me. It's kind of weird to be able to backstab someone for free like this. I'm so used to Dark Souls where I have to work for my backstabs. This is so funny. He's just letting me backstab him. He doesn't have anything, right? Because he's a prisoner. This guy might have had something. Laboratory key. The key looks old and rusty. It may have just 1 use left. Okay. You need a 3rd stream platform so you can have a mod there that we call Hera. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, totally. So what is what's in my name supposed to be the teacher Modamon or whatever their name is? I'm slow. I'm so slow. God, please. Anything. Again, slow. Gonna be slowed one more time. Oil barrel, not fire barrel. Okay, down is sneak. I see. Okay, I draw my weapon with the right D-pad. And left D-pad seems to do nothing. So I can't jump? Maybe jumping isn't a thing in this game? Or at least not yet. Okay, I think we're good to end the tutorial, not the stream. Which, by the way, I gotta remember, I ended stream earlier for Deltarune, and that was 2 hours, so I'm gonna end when this stream reaches 5 hours, just to be clear with everybody. So we're already an hour and a half in. Are you sure you want to leave the tutorial? Yes. At least I think so. You've discovered 2 new chronicles. No, there's a bunch of new stuff. Damn it, I'm so used to... in Baldur's Gate 3, when you click on books, you just automatically open them to read them. We have too long presumed sources as a virtuous part of civil society. Yet we need look no further into the past than the Source King's reign to understand the havoc such magics may wreak. One day, another order must follow in the Source Hunter's footsteps. Sorcerers must be muted. And the new model of Source collars provided by Vredman is proving most effective. We have too long presumed Source as a virtuous part of civil society. This kind of sounds like sort of like you know, like X-Men, where X-Men are discriminated against for having powers. Is this literally what I just read? It is. Bottle rack. Empty potion bottle. I mean, I'm not against alchemy, so I may dabble in some alchemy. Is that, oh gods, a second thought? On second thoughts, best not to gaze into this particular abyss. Damn it. I'm gonna have some weird habits left over from Baldur's Gate 3 that I do in this game when I don't mean to.
Empty.
So just bear with me if I hit the wrong buttons. Because there's clearly,
Empty.
unfortunately, some pretty big differences. The bluegill mushroom is said to be able to survive storms, waterlogging, and even catastrophic flooding. They thrive in wet environments. In fact, tea made from these mushrooms is known as duckback, leaving the drinker resistant to water. Oh, that's a fun and clever name for a potion. Or a drink. Sheet of paper, a blank piece of paper that can be used to craft scrolls. As a battle mage, I'm sure I will want to use that soon. I don't know how scroll dependent battle mages are, but I'm sure I will
Have a look at
find
the
out.
old chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself.
Magister Seawin. I think that other guy that we killed was a Magister too.
There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
Tags determine what options are available to you in dialogue and how the world reacts to your party members. Custom characters is okay. That was explained in the character screen. Mentioned that there was a little accident in the cargo deck. The prisoner's dead. Lean in and whisper that the Magister below deck suffered a fatal encounter. You pull at the thing around your neck futilely. Demand to know why she collared you.
Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens.
No Name says have to earn it on LOP2, I think. What's LOP? I'm not, for some reason I'm not figuring out what that means. They're Modomon instead of Monomon. Yeah, Modomon. Very funny. But this is not BG3. Why you keep acting like it is? It's a different game. It's basically the same game. It's made by the same people. And there's a lot of things that are literally just carried over. Like that lantern that's above her right now. Directly above the Magister. That's a lantern in BG3. And the way these bookcases and tables are designed, and a lot of the way the buttons are pressed and how you interact with stuff, it's all Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. This game was the prototype, essentially, for Baldur's Gate 3. And Baldur's Gate 3 is the prototype for Divinity Original Sin 3, which is going to be the next game that Larian makes. Or some kind of Divinity game. They've already said that they're working on Divinity. Oh, Liza P. Okay. You recall great powers building inside you, the ones you commanded before your capture. Unleash them. She might be playing a trick. Don't do it.
Oh, do go on. I won't hold it against you. Promise.
No. It's gonna hurt me. I already know.
My, aren't we a meek little lamb? Perhaps I needn't have collared you at all, though it does look darling on you. So let's just leave it on, shall we? Because to answer your question, what this collar does is this. It makes you unable to cast Source. For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
I was responding to the backstabbing. Oh, yeah. You have mentioned in the game. Well, yeah. Obviously, Liza P is based off souls, so it makes sense that you would have to work for it in there too. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, can you backstab in Liza P? I think you can. It's just different in a way, like a little bit different, not too different. Yours in the whole world. Mention that there was a little accident. Lean in. Okay, give the Magister a quick salute and report to duty on the ship.
The good ship Merryweather. But you can stand at ease there, Private. You do realize you're not in the army here, don't you?
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good boy, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
Huh. Mention that there. Okay, I'm not mentioning the scuffle.
Good gods. There's been a murder here.
Magister Merrill.
A young Magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass.
Does it say her level?
I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
How much do I have? Oh, I have 32. Okay, they're not much higher level than me then, I think. Well, my stats are so low.
Behind the Magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
Avoid looking into the room. Between the lurching ship and the smell of blood, you feel a little sick. Peer into the room and ask what happened.
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them. Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does.
Ask if he lent a hand. Ask if he knew the dead man. Pause. Always does.
You surprised? You're one of them. You know what sorcerers are capable of. Whoever did this found a way around their collar and killed a man.
Huh.
Small ones this time, thank the gods.
It's kind of funny. I've never ran a campaign where magic is banned, even in little parts of the world. But running campaigns where magic is banned is something people have done before. It's kind of a fairly popular thing, so seems like Larian decided to do this one too. I might be thinking about another game. I really don't remember if there's backstabbing in Liza P. Maybe I was thinking of Wukong. Wu Chang. Fallen Feathers. It's been a while. I think you can backstab in Liza P. But yeah, it's like more rigid, I think, than in Souls games. 1 second. Just checking something real quick. Okay. Small one this time. Thank the
We'll
gods.
find out who did it, one way or another.
I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Nothing to see here.
Oh, I'm allowed to come in here? Cool. Magister
Obvious
Waters.
signs, isn't it? Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
Oh, dude, that voice is familiar. I feel like I know that person. I don't know. I don't know them right now. Like I can't recall who this is, but I feel like I've heard them before. Inform her that she wasn't this man's protector. She was his captor. Ask why she's letting you close the crime scene. Close the crime scene. For all she knows, you could be the killer. Take your leave.
Finn didn't see it like that. He was desperate for us to help him. Two things scared the living daylights out of him. His own shadow and his own source.
Oh, dude. I do know this voice. I don't know who it is yet. I'm looking it up. Magister Waters. Alex Wilton Reagan? Me and my partner do this all the time. We'll recognize a voice and we'll spend the next like 5 to 10 minutes looking up who it is until we figure it out. Oh, she's in Borderlands. She's in additional voices. Oh, she's in Lies of P. She's Leia. I don't know who Leia is. Oh, it's in the DLC, that's why. I don't know. I haven't done the DLC yet. Dragon Age the Veil Guard. Haven't played that game. Oh, she's in Elder Scrolls. Cyberpunk. Warhammer. Dota. Medal of Honor. Cyberpunk again. Amnesia. She's in a bunch of games. I'm just trying to figure out which one I know her from. Assassin's Creed Origins? Aya? And she's Amunet. Well, that's the DLC. Oh, she's a Aya. Who's Aya? I played Origins a couple months ago, actually. So that must be where I know her from. She's Aya in all the different versions of this game. That's gotta be it. Well, now I want to know who Aya is. I can't remember. She's also in the original Divinity, Original Sin. Oh, and she's in Mass Effect 3. Okay. I'm gonna stop looking for that, but I am gonna look up AC Origins Aya. Oh. That's the love interest. That's the female protagonist that you get to play as occasionally. She's the wife to the main character. I forgot her name.
We'll find out who did this. Speaking of,
but that woman's Egyptian and definitely not doing this accent, so she must be doing an accent in that game.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Shrug and say maybe you can. You are a sorcerer after all. Tell her that that's a trick you haven't quite mastered. ask if she's investigating her fellow Magisters as well. One of them could have easily done this.
Finn was killed by Source. If a Magister could do that, there wouldn't be a Magister. It looks more like a passenger managed to slip their collar. And the rest, well, you see the evidence in front of you.
This feels pretty Chekhov-y to me.
Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
Interesting. Nod and say you'll let her know if you are hearing anything interesting. Say you're no snitch. Laugh. She really thinks you'd help a Magister. Someone who's keeping you under lock and key. Tell her your price is considerably higher than that. The rebellious spirit in me that loves rebellion stories and has One Piece as their favorite anime really wants to pick this one.
Think about it. It's one of you who got killed, not one of us. We want to find who did it and bring them to justice. Who's your real enemy here? You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Yeah, you hope. Okay, because it's in red, I can't touch it.
There's a pattern in the blood flow. That can't be natural.
I think blood magic is a thing in this game. I'm so used to having to wait for things to spawn and empty stuff that my brain keeps wanting me to. I wonder if I can use a broken bottle as a secondary dagger. Probably not. No, I have a bunch of stuff. Rafting. Oh, that's right. Okay, I've got recipes now. Did I already look in here? I did. Add to hotbar, hold in hand. It doesn't look like I can do anything with it. I don't want to go up there yet. I'd rather go into this room first. Money. I don't know if I need a bedroll in this game, but you picked up a bedroll. Use it to heal your party. Okay. Yeah. I read somewhere that long rests aren't a thing in this game. And that you actually just throw your bedroll down and sleep on it real fast, and then that heals the party. Second. Before I go talk to them. Ooh, arrowhead. Perfectly ordinary arrowhead. Combine arrowheads with their other objects to create special arrows. Sure. I had a feeling that'd be a thing. Effects unknown. Sear to seal in all those delicious juices. Raw rabbit. Nice. Cool. There's already so much stuff in this game that's different. Wasn't this one of the origin characters? I think this is an origin character.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
Yeah, this is 100% an origin character. Which means they can join the party, I'm pretty sure. Yes, luckily the kitten, that we shall not say the name of, is peacefully sleeping in the corner on the perch table that they have near the window. That we got for them so they can look out the window easily.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
Wonder what she's doing. Ask if you may join her.
Rolling dice. Deciding fates.
Brown, whose fate is she deciding? Laugh. Can she read the future in cow entrails as well?
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
If she can decide fates with dice, ask if she can read the future. Okay. Decide it's probably best to take your leave. This feels like a joke. Like I'm gonna, like, undermine her by saying this.
She smiles, contemptuous.
Just a kitten in a corner, aren't we?
Well, what are the odds that we were just talking about my kitten in the corner? And she says that. Yeah, he who shall not be named, exactly. We do not want him to think that I am trying to call him over here. Not right now. Trust me, after stream's over, I'll give him all the pets and love that he could possibly want.
I'm busy watching for clues, Sorcerer. Go take your sob story somewhere else.
Sob story. Oh.
Nothing else I could make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions.
I think a couple origin characters are in here.
He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
I think both these dwarves might be origin characters.
Listen up, boy. You hear that?
Boy, tell him he ought to think twice before addressing you as a child. Ask what you're meant to be hearing. Wave his request away and ask him if he knows the murder. Sure.
The ship, of course.
Quieten and listen for the sounds of the ship. Wave his request away and ask him if he knows.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
There has been a murder, Your Majesty.
And?
Maybe that has the magic.
Tell him the ship is moaning like a sick man. Say the sea sounds angry, like it's trying to capsize the ship. Remark that your shipmates are chatty as gulls. You can barely hear over the din. Tell him that you don't hear anything unusual.
Sick as a leper's cat. From the state of it, I'd say she's being cared for by a bunch of beardless babes who never loved anyone but their own mums.
Okay.
But there's more. Listen close.
Oh. Close your eyes and try to let ambient sounds on the ship fade away. Ask him exactly what you're supposed to look for. Tell him you don't have time for this.
There now, just like that. Squeak! Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
There. You heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, boy. Good news.
Ask him like I was excited. That was nothing more than a rat. Nod, you heard it. It was supposed. What was it supposed to be? Decide to leave him.
It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Pardon my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
Your Majesty. Turnips and water
I might change my opinion by the end of the game, but the narrator for Baldur's Gate 3 was much better than this narrator seems to be. Not this guy, I mean the person who said squeak like that. And it might even be that the writing is better for the narrator in BG3 than it is for this game. It might not necessarily be that the narrator themselves was better. Because Larian, this was them by themselves publishing this. They had the money of Hasbro behind them with Wizards of the Coast and Dungeons & Dragons with BG3. Tell him he shouldn't talk like that about such a magnificent beard. Ask why he's so excited about reaching for Fort Joy. You haven't heard anything good about that place. Note he must be a practiced sailor. Ask what the figure means to him. I want to know more about Fort Joy. Oh,
The dwarf leans
damn,
back
I didn't mean to do that.
and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over.
Oh, I can look back in the chat log. No, indeed, boy, but that isn't my final destination. He's back at the table, strokes his beard. Gold medallions jingling merrily, his eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, boy.
Cock and I, if he's hatching an escape plan, you want in. Say nothing, but look him over once before leaving. You may want to find him inside Fort Joy.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips, and doesn't acknowledge you anymore.
His name is Stool? Oh no. His name is Beast.
We'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
Gil.
One of them, a divine order loyal. They killed a sorcerer, you know. They'll hide the evidence well enough, but make no mistake.
I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
Interesting. Does he have any more to say?
I didn't do nothing, okay? It was one of them. One of your people. Human.
Wait, no, I don't want to sit.
I didn't do nothing, okay?
Okay, he's just gonna say that. Oh, that's the red dragon, yeah. Or the red lizard. Okay, we got a bunch of people from the origin characters on here.
You look like my daddy. His name is Frida. He's waiting for me at home.
Do you know Losa? She's a really good singer. I'm better though. Listen. La 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 la. I know you're a human, like me. That means we're friends already. My mum told me not to make friends with lizards and elves and dwarves and stuff. But I think they're okay.
Oh, is this Mole? I think the person who voices this character might voice Mole from BG3, which is another child. Hold up.
Be careful. Someone died here. A magic person, like us.
I think it's Mole. It might be a few of the kids from BG3. I think they just hired the same person to do some child voices.
Ah, there you are. Husband.
This is also an origin character.
Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not at all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Losa woman, nor do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly allergical.
Play along and take her arm with a grin. Tell the children they must be mistaken. Squinted a lot of them. Who's Los? Say she must have you confused with someone else. Look at the passel of dirty kids. Passel? I don't know what that word is. And say they seem well enough like brats to you. I'm going to play along.
How very correct you are, spouse of mine. Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeb refuses to be
What the
confused
hell?
with anyone else.
What a horrible name to pick. Wow.
What? What's so funny?
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and git, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
What? I don't get it. I guess she was playing a joke on me? I don't know. Say that that's true enough. Shake her hand, Los, you presume. Ask if she couldn't find some more age-appropriate companions. Say you're more concerned with survival than entertainment.
You presume right.
Ask if she knows anything about the murder that happened on board. Tell her she ought to have a look around with you. You can watch each other's backs. I feel like I should be as nice as I possibly can to these origin characters because they're origin characters, which means they're going to be in my party. So maybe this one.
Thanks, but I already belong to an elite and exclusive ship gang. We play ball every day after lunch. You're too soft for it. You take care, though. Nope. Trying not to find anything out, either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face,
Oh, wow.
and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer.
Really?
As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
What the hell?
Good luck, Chief.
She got some kind of fucking demon inside of her?
Name?
Ask him who wants to know. Tell him your name.
Well, you aren't here on my list. Scrammy. We're trying to catch a killer here.
Trying to... Let me pet the dog.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Fane.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia.
This is also an origin
He
character.
looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and takes your hand, turning it this way and that, examining it from every angle. Finally, he pinches your skin, gently tugging at it.
Tugging at it? I don't need to know who's tugging.
He sits back and returns
Sorry.
to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
I know it's cringy. I'm just trying to clip for him. My bad, guys. I don't know how many clips we're going to get out of this game. This isn't exactly a game type known for its clippery. Okay. Stare at him in shock and ask what the hell he thinks he's doing. Did I hear you say you can pet a dog? No, I was trying to see if I can pet the dog. But I did not get an option. Not yet, anyway. You can pet the dog in Baldur's Gate 3. You can have the dog in Baldur's Gate 3. You can even summon him in battle, but I've never done that because I'm afraid it'll kill him. Ask whether the book he's reading is any good. He seems engrossed by it. Ask who you were speaking to. Reach over and ruffle his hair with a grin. I kind of want to do this, but that would be out of character for the guy that I'm playing. So, we'll do this.
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Tell him about the war between the Divine Order and the Black Ring. It dwarfed everything that went before. The history of Revelin is the history of the Divine Order. Talk about Lucian the Divine and his son Alexander. Talk about the most recent threat, and how the Magisters have been fighting the Voidwoken all over Revelin.
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods.
I think I might know this guy's voice actor too.
This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before.
I promise I'm not going to look them up this time. Have you ever played the game The Red Lantern? No, I have not. What about it? And you said, oh, okay, that's sad. Oh, the dog. Yeah, I might be able to pet the dog at some point, but we're in the tutorial, so I can see why they might not let you.
Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
Admit that some things just aren't known. Look at him incredulously. The gods are forces of nature, and they don't have a history. Ask why he's so curious about the gods.
Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else? Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book or respond to your questions.
Cool. I love how both elves we've interacted with so far have been like pretentious assholes.
It's a register, sir. Good, good. Magister Williams is just about done with the last passenger.
Shit, I know this voice too.
You faring okay so far?
Damn, that might be the dude who plays Garmelie in Critical Role. Or maybe it's just this accent. Anyway, tell him you're fine. Say you've been through worse. Ask if he actually cares. Ask if he'd be fine, collared like a dog, stuck in a ship's hold with a corpse and a murderer on the loose.
Of course I do. Seems Voidwoke can dog your heels like a shadow. That's no way to live, is it? You'll see. We're gonna help you. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
I'm not done yet.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
Well, well. What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
This guy kind of reminds me of Astarion a little bit.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
Humor him. Let's see where this leads. Mumble through the clenched jaws. What on earth is he doing? The nerve. Slap his hand away.
There's some discoloration, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this. Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook?
Nod, tell him you're quite the wizard in the kitchen. A true chef. Laugh and say you can hardly tell a turkey from a turnip. Tell him you're not answering a damn question and take your leave. I mean, my guy is supposed to be a druid, and I'm going to build this guy kind of like a druid, basically. Maybe like a druid fighter or something. We'll see if I can get away with that. So, you know.
Ah, music to my beleaguered stomach. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
I don't know, probably not. Most certainly tell him, given a sheet of satin, you can make a bum look like a baron. Stick a thumb through one of the holes in your garb and say, these provide cool in summer. You have had enough of this. He can actually, in my guy's lore, he does have a patchwork uniform that he's repaired over the years. So maybe I can't.
Oh, but to feel the caress of satin on my scarlet skin once more. A most satisfactory answer indeed. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
What, makeup? Say you most certainly have personal pride. You're no stranger to combs, powders, and perfumes. Oh no. Rubbing your chin, tell him you're trying to recall the last time you bathed. What month is this? You're tired of this game.
Just as I thought. That explains what's besieging my nostrils.
Besieging my nostrils.
So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we? As per your own testimony, you can cook and tailor, but your personal hygiene reminds one of a carcass rotting in the sun. Still, beggars can't be choosers. So without further ado, I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave.
What? You're over the moon. Tell him you accept. Yeah, okay. Stare at him blankly. He thinks you're his what now? Tell him you've half a mind to punch him in the face.
You should probably come to terms with the fact that you've half a mind, full stop. Rein in your impertinence, will you? I'm a fair man, but I won't spare the rod. Anyway, you may leave me for a moment. We'll go over your duties once we reach Fort Joy. Now shoot.
What the hell?
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
Got this wolf on a leash now. Soon as the Inquisitor
Bottle of beer.
hand you right over the side of the ship with it.
If I pick it up, yeah, I'll just pick it up. Mug of beer, basket. Ooh, money. I was going to say choose violence. Wait, what was that? I don't even know what that was. It's neat and pretty landscape. You can set it to where the doggos always survive. I was not about to see my dogs die or get killed in that game. Oh, it's a game where you adopt dogs to be part of your sled team. And you have to sled your way to your uncle's cabin. And you have to manage your resources. Huh. Sounds interesting. And good. Good that they don't make you watch dogs die. Oh good, I picked up a water barrel.
Top door's barricaded. No way through for now.
What the hell? Okay. What was this? Wood chips? Beware of splinters. These small chips and scraps of wood are more precious than a single log. Soften them up to avoid injury. Huh. And then this can be dropped. I'm curious. Can I combine this and the arrowhead?
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen more
Nothing.
appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
I went over here. I check this box. Okay. Ugh, my hold and wait for a few seconds instinct from the mod in BG3 keeps kicking in, but I keep avoiding it. Okay, that door over there was locked, but this one is open. Alright, give me a minute, guys, before we go in here. I feel like some pretty important stuff's going to happen in here. Let me save. And I'll be right back. I want to put the clip show on for you guys. And I have to use the bathroom. So give me like roughly 10 minutes and then I'll be back. There we go, I got it. Oh yeah. Ah, crap, come on. Come on, we almost got it. We're almost going to make it to the next attack. No! Okay, I was hoping to make it to the next attack at least. That sucks. Damn it. Come on. Why did I go over 2? Ah, crap! Crap! Shit! Chris, get over here! Ooh. Oh! Shit, he can hit me with his body. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, that dude. Okay, that's crazy. The Sly, the salesman, when I met him, he said, "Oro, you oaf." He thought I was Oro, and this is Oro, and Sly has been talking about nail arts and stuff this whole time, like he knows what he's talking about. If he was a warrior or something, they must be friends, and he must be like not exactly a blade. Oh damn. Ah, shit. God damn it. Ah! Better, don't, better. Shut the hell up and die. This entire way is gonna be people popping out of the ground. Murky hand scythe. Shit. Whew. That was a lot. Ah! Using my rhizomatic stabilizer, the young man gained ample amounts of riz. Sorry, the young man not only made a full recovery. Okay, they totally can. Wait. Wait, please. 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 Wait. No! Oh! I'm so tired of this place. Ah, I fucked up. Ah, I fucked up again. Ah, I fucked up again. Ah, I fucked up again. Okay. Oops. What's over here? Oh. Only those who prove their honor in combat may enter the grove beyond the defender. Oh, really? It looks like this is just a wall. Maybe he's going to lower this so that I can get through it. He's going to lower the water level, maybe. Woo! 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 Okay, so the Irachi isn't stupid. Fine. Alright, I get it. He's not stupid, but Jesus Christ, please. Oh my god. I just want a second to, like, breathe. Just a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. Really bad. It's annoying me. What do you mean, huh? Oh shit! Oh shit! This is that place. This is the place I was talking about. I think it was last stream. I watch a streamer that plays this game, and they were traveling through here one time when I watched them. Could you not fucking fake me out? Okay. Jesus. Ah. Damn it. All the way back here. Oh, this is so stressful. No, I'm gonna die. No. Just keep making an effort, and won't be an issue. Hear me out. She's kind of smashed. Come on. She low-key a baddie. Jimmy's the only one that's not on board. That's pretty funny. Just a cute little mouse. Humans don't have tails, right, Susie? They don't? You're lying! Just like Seth! You're just jealous you don't have a hat to ride your stupid face. What? To hide? Oh, to hide your stupid face. How did I think that was an R? Ugh! Ugh! Fuck, it doesn't feel like I'm gonna make it every time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, this is real bad. Oh. Oh, good. Thanks. Thanks for that, 9 souls. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Great. Great. I'm so good with horror, guys. You guys have no idea how good I am with scary stuff. With Quigley. Shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. He's got that damn attack. I should have expected that. Great. Oh shit. God damn, what the hell? Fuck! Heroes are forged in agony lyrics. What the fuck? Yeah, Ninkin, I threw a knife real good. I threw a knife real good, Ninkin. Oh, man. I fucking hate it. Oh, man. If I ever get, like, popular on Twitch, I'm gonna dedicate an emote to fucking Ninkin, and it's gonna be, like, the Baby Rage version of Ninkin. just gonna make it.
Hey, unblock me, I'll do it. But there's a couple people who don't like that no matter what. And some of them are in the Try Hard Discord. I gotta bounce. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you for stopping by again. He said probably Ithmarie. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for anyone that stuck around or is returning right now, and or anyone that showed up during the break and is still here. Sorry if I missed you. Obligatory, why he sound different? Telling him you might punch his face. Yeah. Nah, I mean, this guy is a former soldier, you know, the role that he's playing, the character that I'm trying to play with him. He's based off of a character that I want to play in D&D one day, that I made up recently, with a subclass that I created. So,
Standing
yeah.
in the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer.
He's not going to take shit like that.
Nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Seawin. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
Say yes, sir, and turn to leave. This murderer must be brought to justice. This may be the perfect opportunity to create a mutiny. Tell the woman you stand with her. Address the sorcerer and ask her what she meant by others who must end.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
Oh, is this the woman from the intro?
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts Source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
Yeah, I think this is absolutely the woman from the intro. Oh, of course she rolled first. Oh, good. Oh, this is a scripted loss.
What's happened?
Enable or disable world tips. Tool tips. Money. Display case. Nothing? Okay. Wow, broken source collar. Perform a successful theft? I mean, I guess it technically... It must have not been technically okay for me to take. But no one's around to stop me, so... You know. Ah, a piece of wood. Okay. Wooden targe, physical armor. Equip? Sharp stone on a stick. I still want the knife. I guess I'll take both. Or all. Okay. That's crazy. Most makeshift wooden shield so far that I've ever seen. Okay, I guess this stuff is all new stuff, technically. Okay, stolen, unbreakable, because it's magic, I guess. But it says broken. Broken source collar. Maybe it's unbreakable because it's already broken. In its inactive state, the collar appears to be nothing more than common metal. It can no longer hinder source. Okay. Bottle of wine, bottle of wine, bottle of wine, pumpkin soup, red snapper, cheese bread, ham. Alright. What about this? A few... Oh god, we're sinking, maybe. A few of them are in good spirits, especially the children... Sorry, the others are sullen. Don't blame them, change is rough, but they'll make new friends sooner or later. And when we cure them for good, they'll be thanking us, not cursing. Well, most of them. That elf with the dice, that lone wolf with the creaky-voiced woman in the kitchen. Some folks won't get over it. Reckon they won't be first to get cured if they're ever cured at all. Requisition sorcerer hold. Pumpkin seed flour 1 crate. Sunflower flour 1 crate. Turnips 3 crates. Cabbage 1 crate. Human ale half crate. Wait. That's weird. It's just the same thing twice, basically. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, what happened?
Grab a nearby cup and throw some water on his face. Slap him in the face. He needs to get up now.
The lizard's eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness.
Sorry, I kind of skipped his dialogue.
Shake the lizard by the shoulders.
Wow.
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor. His
Hold your
grey
head
beard
in his
twisted
chest.
and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead. You hear a faint thud, thud, thud. He's...
Ah, the children are gone.
The young woman lies in a heap on the floor. She's breathing normally, but her eyes are...
That's weird. Are they just all not going to get up? Am I really the only one? That's so weird. What about you?
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
Reassure her you'll get her out of this if you can.
Your words...
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
Okay, so they're all like awake but not really, sort of.
Ifan lies motionless, curled on the ground, like his eyes flicker open, but he doesn't register your presence at all.
Lucy. Lucy.
Ifan cries out, then his eyes fall closed again. No matter how much you shake him now, he cannot be round.
Okay. Oh, and that woman is dead. They straight up killed her. And this guy too. Oh no, is the dog dead? No, the product of very conscientious toothbrusher. This tooth makes a fine trophy of war. Life essence. A single spark hovers delicately within this iridescent enchanted orb. The dog had an enchanted orb? Oh, okay. I am wearing this. Okay, weird. I thought the thing I just picked up was something I could put on, but maybe not. Oh, it is something. I look different now. I don't have pants. Okay. Well, let's go this way. Oh, there's more sinew. Oh, 1 second, guys. My partner's home. I'll be right back. I gotta let her in. Okay. I am back. I wonder if I'm supposed to have found the key. Oh, decks of cards. Okay, did I look in here? Okay. Oh. Game saved, okay.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters.
Okay. For a second I thought we were getting into a fight right there.
Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
Oh, gold. Press right to move your cursor to the door, then attack. Well, that's making me want to go back downstairs.
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
Motion to the destruction around you. What's going on here? What has he seen? Finger your collar. You can help him if he can get this stupid device off you. Draw your weapon and be done with him.
Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too?
Strength, persuasion. Snarl, that's right. There's a mutiny, and if he wants to see his family again, he'll stand down. Tell him there is no mutiny. You almost died at that woman's hands. Ask more about the woman. Is he sure she's a sorcerer? Roll your eyes at this weakling and attack. Okay.
Go on then. Find a place to hide and stay there.
Better than getting attacked. Knock down arrowhead. That's cool. Shell, effect unknown. Cup of tea, effects unknown. I'll take it all, I guess. I guess I'll take this in case it looks cooler later, but for now I'm not going to look at it too hard. My sweet Stefan, as I write this letter, we near the Isle. By the time the owl delivers it, it will be but a day away. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Okay, I don't know why, but all of a sudden I wanted to make sure that that I had changed the title in the game description on stream. Oh, I didn't read the second paragraph. I've heeded Alexander's orders, just as you said I should, but I think of Lucian often. Would the Divine have condoned this? Would he have blessed us? I've heeded Alexander and Lucian, two different people that I need to maybe keep track of. As we ripped children from their mothers, can this be the only way? I feel cold, inside and out. Of one thing I'm certain, your arms will warm me when I find you again. With love, Rix. Okay, a cup of water. Don't know if that's going to help me now or later. Bust of Alexander.
Bishop Alexander, if Lucian were alive, what would he think of his son's divine?
Where did the second shaking guy come from?
What will happen to us?
Oh, he's just scared.
You need to find a hiding place. And quick.
No. That's not my style. Damn it. Sorcerer monarchs once performed great deeds across the lands, and in his first day, Brachus did so from the isle he called home. But in time, as is true for so many things, he became increasingly corrupt by source. So great was his greed and his fear that crafted a soul forge with his twin. Cassandra. Once the ritual was complete, Brachus turned her into an undead lich, so that she, and thus he, might live forever. The Source Hunters, valiant though they were, could not have foreseen Brachus's resurrection at the hands of the cult of Immaculates. We owe our very lives to the two more of the very order that first fought to bring Brachus Rex to justice. The Source King is dead, yet his monuments still dot the land, a chilling but necessary reminder of his legacy of cruelty, greed, and arrogance. Okay. And let's read the one that I accidentally picked up. Over many brutal decades, Brachus's tyranny spread. His hunger for source and political power drove him to develop heinous devices and magic heretofore unknown. I don't know what that heretofore... Anyway, he punished the living with death and the dead with undeath. Many attempted to stand up to him, wizards, philosophers, scholars, but it was the order of the Source Hunters that ultimately forced Brachus Rex to atone for his sins. It's kind of funny that like I'm sitting here reading all this shit while the ship is crumbling. A jet black ink made of ground soot and animal glue, awaiting only a quill to unleash full potential. I feel like I might need this for scroll creation, possibly. We'll see, I guess. This letter contains a set of instructions for transporting sorcerers to a place called the Joy. But someone has inked the angry black line, an angry black line, from the top left to the bottom right. Resurrection scroll, nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I want to go back, like I said, and check out the door that was locked, that I guess I could just beat it down. You know what's funny is I did actually I was gifted this game, I think, by a friend of mine. And I did try to play it back when I had my old laptop. But my laptop wasn't very good and I wasn't able to run it. Is this 420 HP on this door?
If Anne lies motionless,
I can't pickpocket. Ah, greasy key. Wait, what was that? Magister Victor? Oh. Raw mutton. Okay. Cool. Glad I came back down to look at least. Ooh, restoration scroll. Pocket knife, we already have one. Small poison bottle, mashed potatoes. Garlic, more garlic, a mug of wine, potato, journal. This tome contains no text. Instead, sketches of dragons fill every page. The artist is hardly talented, but clearly enthusiastic. Wow, how adorable. Door, greasy door, sack, money, many sacks, potato, shelf. Minor healing potion, washing tub, stool. Okay. Really? This is the other side of the place that I was just at, so I don't need to go through there. I can just go around this way. It's interesting. What if I'm supposed to have woken these people up?
you shake the lizard by the shoulders, but you're unable...
I don't know. If I end up without a party, it's because the game didn't make it obvious enough how I'm supposed to wake everybody up. No, I didn't want to pick up a water barrel. Okay. Oh, you know what though? But hold on, because this way was also a way we went, and we did not finish going down to this over here. So, did I? Yeah. Okay, that's locked. How much? We could attack this open. Yeah. Attitude. Okay. Display case. Gold cup. I should maybe save.
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck, and quick!
Oh, this is where I just was. Oh, and that's just a different way to get in here. Okay. Magister Seri. Or Siri. $340 HP? No thank you. Not about the trying. Money, money, money. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I think the only thing I would do, sheep shears. I might restart if it turns out that all the companions die because I didn't wake them up, because they're really shitty to not have any companions in a game that's balanced so that I have companions. Sturdy blacksmith's pincers? I doubt that's actually useful.
The marking on the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You don't recognize the symbol, but it's clearly warning you away. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The cup, it doesn't budge.
Okay. Checked both these bodies, right? Right. Ooh, a bow. Oh, can I not have a bow and... That's interesting. Flower man, flower man. Wait. What about my shield? Do 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 do. Very interesting. Okay. Four to 5, 6 to 7. Oh. I wouldn't be able to have a shield. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, it's back here. Sharp rock. Bottle of water. Okay. I would like... Maybe I can get around the other way. I'm wet. I have been made wet. Whoa, whoa. The Kraken? Fireball scroll. $24. Uh-oh. Voidling. That's interesting. Did my guy just do a cool pose? That's pretty funny. Vicious Voidling. Very interesting. Oh wow, the music is very reminiscent of Baldur's Gate 3, or maybe Baldur's Gate 3 is very reminiscent of this. Okay, wait. That's clearly not how I get up there. Hey, maybe I just gotta walk through this. Fuck it. Oh. Skull marked key. Murtaugh. Death fog barrels have been locked down in storage. Stay out. You and Rix both. If anyone starts fooling around down there, it'll be lights out, Captain Kowalin. Okay. I guess maybe I should drink a potion. Where's the healing potions? Is this? Regain 30 vitality. Nice. Pain.
Pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead.
Yeah, this is the origin character that's a skeleton.
The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No, no, no! What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid! No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
There's something familiar about the way he holds that book. Grab whatever is close at hand and move to attack the undead monster. Ask if he should be doing the same. The ship is going down.
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding.
This voice is familiar to me too.
Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to.
That's it, the elf. He's the elf that was reading the book. And he doesn't. Ask if he's going down with the ship. Ask why you didn't see him before. He kind of stands out. The snap that at least gets you, you're doing something. Snap that at least you're doing something. He could be saving lives instead of just reading. He's right, the ship's going down.
Please, I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing. I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form. A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands.
Interesting. That's heartless. He could be saving people right now. Nah, that seems quite sensible. You don't have time for this. Take your leave.
The skeleton holds up his book in one quick, frustrated movement.
I am trying to discover if there is anyone worth saving. and I will be damned if I let the lives of some mayflies get in my way. Go on, go, swim or drown or do whatever takes your fancy.
Does he have 400 life points? Why does he have so much? Oh no, the door had 400 life points. He only has 29. Okay. In that case, well, we have the skull key. Go see what the hell's in here.
The moment you touch the door, your belly goes hollow and your skin goes pale. The door groans open, but an ashen shadow clouds your mind.
Whoa. Oh. Oh, cool, I got pants. I think I actually had pants. They were just not good.
I need to get out of here now.
Does it like hurt if I touch it? Oh! Okay. Dope. It's been a little while since I saved. Hopefully I got an autosave, I guess. Yes. Burning block by magic armor. Ah, okay. That's cool. Alright, we gotta pretend to read this again. And then we gotta talk to him again.
You pass through the skeletons. No, it catches the skeleton.
Oh, it's you.
The skeleton.
Yes. Now, if you're really please, I had a mask that was still. She'll drown
the skeleton.
I am, and I will be. Go on.
Okay. Cool then.
The moment you touch the door grows.
Something's breaking through. What in the hell are those?
Oh shit. Right, okay, that didn't happen last time.
I need to get out of here now.
Okay, I want to save, and then I want to see if this guy is accessible. Okay, no loot. Death fog. Ooh, money. Sword, cracked sword. Magister Ranger. Oh, right, okay. Well, that's too bad. It would be nice to, there's probably one of these classes you can start as where you get to cast something that lets you get rid of that fog. Oh, did I never go up? Interesting. Encourage others around you, increasing their primary attributes. Set encourage for 3 turns. Restore the physical armor and magic armor of your shield. Requires a shield. Restoration scroll. Basic attack. Oh. I guess we could see what this does. Okay. Cool. In this combat system, everyone gets extra attack. Alright, okay. Let's go. Water barrels. Can I get in here? I'm greedy. Ah, the slow. Get the slow off of me, please. Ooh, money. So greedy. Extremely greedy. I want all the loot. Give me all. All the loot. Okay, wait a second, guys. Uh-oh. Can I not go that way? Oh! Okay, save successful. That way, if we lose our chance to do the lifeboat, we can start right there and do it again. Yeah, I won't be save scumming, but if I die and didn't save, I will definitely do things over again that I learned from last time. Unless it's really egregious, and then in that case, do I still get to avoid flames? I do. Oh, I guess not. Not forever. Oh no, okay, I definitely catch on fire. Okay. Cool. I'm sure it'll be fine. Or I can just go up these stairs. Oh, but that's also on fire. I want the loot, guys. I want the... Ooh, you know what? Water barrel. Can I... Yeah. Yeah. I want the loot. Give me the loot. You guys don't understand how absolutely like the lengths that I will go to. Yeah. Damn it. It's fine. Okay, so I guess I get a little bit of resistance to fire, but it goes away after maybe the first interaction. Okay, that's good enough. Well, whoa, oops. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
Ship trembles beneath your feet. The kid's right, so you'll go back to the lower deck and look for survivors. Tell the kid Gil is right. You must come. You just came from lower deck. You're not going back down. Tell the kid Gil is right.
Thank you. There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
See, I feel like... I mean, I sure hope I can actually get people because it did not seem as though
The Magister lies on the floor.
can I not... Ooh, the ancient book. I did want to read that. The Source King insists there are no magics to foul, even those that would block or even remove the source within an individual. I delight in his madness. It is an invitation to manipulate all which we once believed immutable. He provides all manner of experimental subjects. The text beneath lists a series of hexes and materials required for muting source. Some of those objects are circled in black ink and annotated as follows: helm, collar, mask. Interesting. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. What's this hatch for? Oh, right. This is the tutorial deck. Did I check this? Okay. Okay. Wait, what's this? I don't think I ever went up here. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. Okay, people are awake now. I must have just had to have cycle through targets. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. Damn it, I just used the wrong thing. Oh well. Did that hit nothing? Whatever. I'm probably gonna die.
They who are about to triumph salute you. Glory is mine.
I thought Voidwoken was supposed to be scary.
Encouraged. Void hatchling shocked. Are there more people in the Deltarune stream? Because Deltarune is a more recent, more popular game. This game actually, I would say, isn't very well known, and the people who do know about it know about it more from having played Baldur's Gate 3, which is the same company that made this game, than it is because they knew about this game beforehand. Wow, did they just kill all these things without me? This was basically just a showcase of what my companions can do.
I hear something. It's Magister Seawin, the one who put on this damn collar. Sounds like she needs help.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound. With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth, soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture.
Take the cloth and hold it right to the wound and try to stem the bleeding. See, leaving her feels wrong. Let me see. Well, no, that'll be saves coming. I'm just gonna do it.
Blood quickly soaks through the cloth. Magister Seawin's mouth opens and closes, her eyes wide in terror.
A tourniquet. Hold the cloth tighter to the wound.
It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. Seawin clutches your arm, her eyes locked with yours.
The Deltarune lot probably have zero interest sticking around for this game because it's not similar enough to Deltarune. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you were here for the Undertale stuff, we had a bunch of people show up for the Undertale streams that stuck around for Deltarune because they're literally basically the same game, except a couple of differences, and they're made by the same people. and they kind of like exist in parallel to each other. But this game has nothing to do with that. And I kind of knew that no one would show up for this, or not that many anyway, because I've played Baldur's Gate 3 on stream recently a bunch of times, and pretty much nobody showed up for that either. So I knew what I was getting into by playing this game next, but I just really wanted to play it, and I didn't see the point in playing it off stream. So here we are. But I'll be playing Undertale Yellow after this is over, so you know, definitely stick around for that. If you're not going to show up for these, just keep an eye out for the Undertale Yellow streams. All those people will definitely be coming back for Undertale Yellow, I would assume. But, you know, I don't want the success from Undertale and Deltarune to define my stream. That's another reason why I didn't go straight to Undertale Yellow. I really don't want this channel to become so Deltarune and Undertale focused that people expect me to play those games. Because if I do that, then I'm, you know, I don't know. The following that I build is going to be a false following, and I don't want that to be a thing. I want the people who stick around to be here for, you know, the community and the stream, not the games that I play, you know? Just like with Hollow Knight and Silksong, you know, I could just be farming those games. You know, I could be doing Pantheon and challenges and Path to Pain challenges and just Path to Pain in general. Or I could just be doing Undertale fan games and stuff, and people would keep showing up for that and all that stuff. But that's not what I want to do, you know? Ultimately, what I really want to do is play Souls PvP, like Duskbloods and Elden Ring. That's what I really want my channel to be about. But, you know, that stuff wasn't exactly bringing in the views. Part of me playing those indie games was to kill time until Duskbloods came out. And luckily, Duskbloods network test is happening in literally a couple of days, or a few days. So, no, it's a couple. Yeah, it's a couple days. So, you know, it's almost time for Duskbloods, finally. Which, you know, the plan to do that, luckily it seems to maybe have worked out, right? No, you're good. You can have them. Yeah, go for it. The fries aren't there. There are no fries. Okay. Okay. Well, it's not similar at all, actually. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about this game versus Undertale and Deltarune? Yeah, no, not at all. Except for the fact that they're both RPGs. But anyway.
Something within the ship
Continue holding the cloth to the wound. Take Seawin's hand and try to help her stand.
Seawin struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets out a deep groan, then cracks.
Ripping the ship apart. This is it.
Wow. Odds are
I have plans for you, child.
it was in character somewhat for my character to help her, but odds are that if I didn't help her, she would have came back later. Because it said leave her. You didn't get to kill her and make sure she died.
Sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Oriven.
Okay. So, funny little tidbit. In Baldur's Gate 3, all of the women companions are characters that I absolutely, you know, was interested in having my character do romance plots with. Even Minthara, who most people don't even know you can get. Oh, wow. This is the second... we're waking up on a beach in this game, too. Escape the Kraken's clutch.
Seems someone, something wanted me alive.
Wow. Isn't it interesting how similar these two game openings are? In Baldur's Gate 3, you also start out on a ship, except that one is more of a spaceship, but it's like, it never goes to space. It's, but it does fly. And it does hop between different planes a couple times, like planes of existence. And wait, Lizard mystics have been known to use these shells as musical instruments. Sure, I'll take it. And it also crashes, and you also land on a beach. And while you don't go sinking, you do fall from the ship, and something saves you and stops you from dying. So I guess Larian was like, let's do what we always do, or what we've done already that we know we can do. Kind of funny. So fresh you can stick fresh flesh right out the shell. You can suck flesh. Oh, we're sucking flesh, huh? Anyway, sight range indicator. There are enemies ahead. Try sneaking around by pressing down. If you walk into their sight range, you will be spotted in combat. Got you. Oh, okay. I turn into things that are similar to me or that are near me. Before it was a barrel, now it's a bush. That's cool. Elven elders claim that those who can understand secrets whispered by this herb will be protected by the blessing of Tyr Sendelius self. Short stick. Very sturdy short stick, and not as rotten as most of the other sticks around here. Useless to the untrained eye. Sounds like I could probably make that, make a arrow out of that or something. Dude, these stone structures look... I'm not gonna do it. Ancient stone of Brachus Rex. Really?
I thought the Order would get rid of any trace of the old Source King.
This is the guy we read about on the ship. The guy standing atop the statue. Or I guess the statue of this guy standing atop a pile of bodies. Yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no jump button. I guess that was a BG3 edition.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Tell the kid to keep it to himself, Dad. Here, man, tell him not to worry. He can trust you. Take your leave. No.
Why?
That was a weird line delivery. Tell him everyone's got to stick to their own kind, especially now that the world has become so dangerous. Say you wouldn't harm him.
But... are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
You're literally wearing the thing that stops Source around your neck. The hell? Say you must be, or you wouldn't be here. Ask if he thinks you look like a sorcerer. Nod, you are. By the looks of your collar around his neck, so is he.
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong. Or crazy.
Tell him they may well be wrong and crazy. Ask the child why he's out here alone. Tell the child he should run along.
No one cares where I go. They know I can't leave the island. It's nicer out here than inside anyway.
Ask him if his parents know where he is. Say it isn't safe out here. Your ship was attacked by Voidwoken not far from the shore.
But you didn't die.
Ask him if he doesn't seem scared. Why he doesn't seem scared. Say you survived the Voidwoken attack by the skin of your teeth. You should really find somewhere safer to go.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see. I guess I am, but it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
Okay. I feel like this kid is totally way more than he seems. Part of me is curious about that because, or has that feeling, because in BG3 they actually have a kid who's actually a bad guy in disguise. So. Alright. Sneaking successful. Game saved. Okay.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn. They've made it to shore.
I don't know how far. Sigh, nip, nip, neep. Sir Laura. And? What the hell? Look like eep. Shoo the rodent away. You don't want it following you anymore.
The squirrel looks at you in shock. Are you sure you want to chase him away?
The
squirrel turns his nose up at you and turns away. But his cat seems more than happy to tag along.
I don't get it. What the hell? I've never in my life. Leather scraps. Well, of course I want the leather scraps. And I want to loot Magister Jalen. Well, dang. I could probably take these two things. Damn. Okay. Oh, Oh, it's on a cooldown now. Okay.
I thought these bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay. Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken. I wonder in which order.
Surprised the voidlings don't have loot on them. But they remind me they're very similar in like style as far as fighting goes to the enemies in, once again, BG3 in the very beginning. Die by the sword. A word of advice to the badly armed. Tie your knife or shiv, if that's all you have, to a stick or a branch. Now you've got a sword of sorts. I didn't. Okay, I wanted to make sure. Oh, there was another crate. No. Nothing's in it. Okay. I don't know what the hell this squirrel cat is about. A lot of shells. Oh, hey.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
Greet him heartily and say you're glad to see he survived the shipwreck. Smirk and tell him his slave has come to report for duty. He's the one that took you by the jaw and sized you up. Say you have a bone to pick with him.
The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hold.
Yeah, except I literally did nothing.
You have my gratitude.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
Tell him you were glad to be of help. Doesn't do to stand idly by when people are in danger.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we? Nevertheless, one good turn does deserve another, so as far as the whole slave business is concerned, let's just forget about it. You may as well have your freedom.
That's crazy.
Now then, if there's nothing further...
Ask what he's doing here, standing on that rock. I wonder what he plans to do next.
I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me. What do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
Say you see memories, childhood days spent in the sun. Say that as of last night, you see a kraken-infested wasteland and never want to go near again.
Memories. Quite so.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities, and shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost.
Ask what he means by lost exactly. Tell him that's rather specific vision he has there. What's an empire? Why an empire? Sorry. Shrug and say people see castles in the sky. Might as well see them in the sea.
What do you mean? What do I mean? I mean just what I say. I had a very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
Shake your head. You have no idea who he is. Nod enthusiastically. Of course you do. You recall he is the famous king?
Oh, may the Seven have mercy on their own creation.
The Seven. Interesting. Isn't it Game of Thrones that has like the 7 oils or whatever? Or the 7, I don't know, something.
I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World Tamer. the spouse of the sun. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
Invite him to travel with you. Maybe you can even help him win his throne back. Say that you have this and that to sort out. He's welcome to tag along if he wants. Ugh.
Truly. A kind offer indeed. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship after all.
I'll say that this guy, my guy, probably isn't actually a fan of royalty. And definitely doesn't want to party up with the guy who the first thing he did was call him his slave. But I'll say that in this situation, he's looking for all the help he can get.
Fine. I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer. One of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company. Jolly good. So
Jolly
now
good.
That settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying.
Damn, dude, this game so far has way more dialogue than Baldur's Gate 3.
As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you?
So he's a rogue. Say that a fighter sounds perfect. He should stay true to his vocation. Say that you're interested in someone with a little muscle. Say that you're interested in someone with a little finesse. Say that you're interested in someone with an affinity for arcane arts.
Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
Nod, that settles it. Say you've changed your mind.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be traveling with a prince. Proper forms of address include your Majesty, your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, Milord.
Milord.
As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off.
Yippee! The Red Prince. Switching party members. Hold LT and use that to highlight the party member you want to control. Remember that you can also switch party members in certain screens like the inventory. It wants me to... I see. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. He's got his own hotbar with different things. Dragon's Blaze. Fortify. Bouncing Shield. Throw your shield at an enemy dealing... That's cool. I can be Captain America. Shield can bounce to another enemy within 5 range. Damage is big. I wonder if there are shields that return to you already in this game without mods. Into the ground, knocking. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What's the difference between these? Basic attack. Enter sneak mode. Unsheath. Delay your turn. Feel free to flee from current combat to a... Okay, I'm done. Sorry, sometimes I just decide I'm done reading things. I'm also getting a little sleepy. Not gonna lie. I don't know what that's from, but Oh shit. Mushrooms. Standard forest mushroom rumored by elder wayfarers to possess healing powers. Was that it? Okay. Camera's a bit more top down.
Hello, Kitty.
Wait, where?
Here lies a nameless inmate. May he find the peace denied him in life in the Hall of Echoes.
What's this? I found something.
World secrets. Keep an eye out for secret passages. Rivelin is full of hidden levers, pressure plates. Oh God. And mysterious hatches. Try walking through the hanging vines. Wits. Something hidden has been revealed. The higher your wits, the more likely you are to reveal traps and secrets. Okay. Hidden alcove.
Where this leads.
Oh, is this going to be another party member? Oh, it's Fane. Dope. Ooze barrel.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of his face.
Bugger. How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Of course I meet the most flamboyant of the two flamboyant members of with like the most haughty personalities out of all the companions.
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor?
Cough politely. Curiously ask what he's doing. Tell him, get the hell away from that body.
Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
Buoyant. That's pretty funny. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I expected. That's really funny. Admit that you're surprised to find him here. Why did he head for a prison island? Also, he's a skeleton. He shouldn't be buoyant at all. So how did he get here? Ask what his business is with that body. Nod towards the corpse. Anything valuable there? Tell him he should hang around here too long. It doesn't seem safe.
It seems the human that stole my mask was rather more resourceful than I gave her credit for. I chased her here, but she rather seems to have given me the slip. Thus...
He turns back to the body, prodding at its face cautiously.
Oh, Trony, what's up? Because it's not time for me to stop yet. I only streamed to Deltarune for about 2 hours. I usually stream for 6 to 7 hours, so this stream isn't going to end until it says 5 hours on my stream timer, and it only says 3:47. So welcome back to the stream, Trony. You've still got an hour and 20 minutes before it says 5, and honestly, I don't know. I'm going to leave, just wanted to say hello. Okay, well, thank you for being here, Joni. Thanks for thinking about us and saying hello. You're obviously welcome to hang out anytime you want. This is probably going to be the main game that I'm playing for a while, Joni, so I understand if you and the other Undertale people don't come hang out very often, but it does mean a lot that you came to hang out and say hello, even if it's for a few moments. Have a good rest of your day, Trony, and don't forget that I will be playing Undertale Yellow once I'm done with this playthrough, so keep an eye out for that. And also, I'm still uploading shorts from the playthrough, from the Deltarune playthrough, so because those are doing really good. So you know, I might as well keep some of that Deltarune sauce on the channel for a little bit. Ask what his business is with the body. Nod towards the corpse. Anything value? Tell him he shouldn't be here.
Why, its face, of course. What other use would I have for some rotting corpse? A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone, but as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Oh, this is really goofy. Ask why he needs to make a mask, and why is this so urgent? This is a prison. It's not like he's going anywhere. Inquire about his skull. You've never seen one carved like that.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I have important things to do on Reaper's Coast. I cannot simply sit about waiting for the rest of you to die so I may continue my business in peace. No, I may be an eternal, but my patience has its limits. Indeed, I may be the only eternal. My people seem rather absent. At least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
The Black Pit's oil fields. Okay. An Eternal. What is that? Or some sort of cult? Ask why he's still here if his people have vanished. Where does he think his people are? In some other realm? It sounds like he needs a companion. Ask if he'd like to travel with you. I kind of want this.
I suppose, circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous. You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful.
Not, it could be out well for both of you. Could work out well. Actually, you think you might be better off alone? No.
Excellent. While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in, well, all things. Of course, the arcane arts are my little speciality, but being a brilliant wizard does not mean I cannot handle blade or bow. So, which do you require for this enterprise of yours?
That's interesting. It almost looks like if you, like, in this game, if you, they're what's the word? Promoting you to understand at least that you can change the class of your companions by just having them offer up that option right at the beginning when you meet them. In Baldur's Gate 3, when you meet your companions, they are a certain class. They never mention anything about being able to change classes. You do eventually get an NPC that lets you change classes at will, pretty much. I think maybe you have to pay in the base game, but I did a mod that doesn't make me have to pay, I think, for it. And it's not that expensive though. Anyway, and but no one ever tells you about it, and I never felt the need to make my characters, my companions, different classes than their base class. The only exception is that because I found Astarion to be such a good archer, even though he's a rogue, because of his sneak attack, I switched him to what's the word? Ranger, to give him extra attack. Or not switched him, I multi-classed him into Ranger. So he could have extra attack and attack twice. And because it was Gloomstalker is one of the subclasses, Gloomstalker gets extra attack at the beginning of combat called Oh, what is that called? Dread Ambusher. Dread Ambusher, yeah. And but it's only the first turn. If you don't do it on the first turn or you're surprised, it gets canceled because you can't attack till your second turn when you're surprised. Or if you just don't do it, if you forget. So yeah, as a Dread Ambush, as a Gloomstalker Ranger, he would have 3 attacks on his first turn and then 2 attacks every other turn. So yeah. Also, I think I made him a bard once, a sword bard, who gets extra attack on their second level of subclass level up, I think. Which means that he gets more spells and extra attack instead of just being a rogue with some of the wizard spells you get from being a arcane trickster. So actually might be better to make him a bard. But anyway, that's Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, they never asked you to change their class or anything. And there's one companion that's a warlock in Baldur's Gate 3, and it feels weird to change his class because he literally gets his powers from his patron, and his patron is part of his story. And if you change his class away from warlock, then his patron no longer makes any sense. So yeah. Assure him that a wizard suits you well, you perfectly. Yeah, no, I'm good with that.
Do that with one hand behind my spine. Now, shall we get on?
I'm probably going to keep all the companions the main class that they are, or like build path.
Splendid. Very well. Let's be off.
Okay. 8 new recipes learned. Wow. I guess he teaches you recipes automatically? Shadow Essence. A dark, mysterious substance inches from realms unknown to this curious orb. Interesting. Okay. I guess we just have a black cat that follows us now?
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
It's interesting that these animals just start following us. That's got to be a companion in disguise or something, huh? There's a chest down there. Is there a rainbow effect? There is. They put a rainbow effect over the waterfall. Do you guys see that? That's cool. That is not a thing in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep doing this. I can't help it, guys. I can't help. Dude, the water looks pretty much as good as it does in Baldur's Gate 3. Hidden alcove. Oh, we're just back to the hidden alcove. I want to get to that chest. How do I... Oh. Oh, is the package here? Nice. I actually completely forgot. I mean, you know, if you would have texted me, I would have known. Well, good. Good then. Okay. Whatever, I guess they're poisoned. Who cares? Oh, we can level up now.
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling.
Gently ask the shaking child what's wrong.
The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes.
Ask her why she's crying.
There are monsters here.
Oh, she was on the ship.
And real ones. It's really scary. And I miss my ma and pa.
Ask her why she's scared of lizards.
Master was a lizard. She sent us here. Me, Ma, and Pa. She was not a nice lady. Lizards aren't nice ladies. It's their fault I'll never see Ma and Pa again.
Tell her everything's going to be alright. Say she needs to be strong and tough.
How do you know? You're really nice. I like you. You can have this. I found it outside, but I can't read it yet. That's next year, and then I'll learn it.
Holy shit, that's wild.
The child smiles. She starts tracing small shapes, hearts and stars and diamonds into the dirt.
I would level up, but I want to ask crime and punishment. If you take or touch property that isn't yours, beware of consequences. Owners will develop negative attitude towards you, and they will call guards. Yeah. Okay. Well, good thing I haven't done that yet, huh? Oh, it's because I got the steal notification. Party following. Party members can't follow you through dangerous surfaces or other obstacles. Clear the way. They will follow you again. Okay. Well, good thing I'm not doing that, right?
Go! Get out! You are not welcome here.
Oh.
Go, man pig.
Man pig! Apologies and back away. Gently raise your hands and say you mean no harm. Dare her to call you man pig again?
She eyes you suspiciously.
Please. Please, just go.
Okay. Oh. Weird. Okay, how do I split? Interesting. It looks like pretty much everybody in the party has magical armor that stops brain hurt. Fuck. Damage from like hazards and stuff for a few seconds. Okay. It seems as though we can level up. So how do I do that? Baldur's Gate 3, you just open your thing like this, and the button in the middle just lets you do it. Oh, Oh, okay, I have an ability point. And I guess I just add ability points to stuff. Yeah, I'm level 2 now. Okay. Damage. Finesse increases your damage with finesse-based weapons. Determines intelligence-based damage you deal. Currently intelligent. Okay. Because you're making noise. Wow, look at the little baby. The kitten. What's up, boy? You been bothering your mom? Oh, where? Oh, have you been yeah. Give me that paw. Give me those beans. Okay. Wits affect your critical chance, initiative, and your ability to detect traps. Find hidden treasures. How much? Is there a way for me? Pyrokinetic increases all fire damage you deal. Level 1. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, I kind of want to make my fire stronger, so I guess I'll do that. Are you sure you want to? Yes. Skill schools. You've added an ability point to one of the skill schools. This enables you to learn more powerful skills. Find or buy skill books to learn more skills. Okay, okay. I see. So I can be Geomancer and the Hydro Fist. Okay. This guy's already a Geomancer and a Pyrokinetic. I want to see what getting Polymorph does. And then okay. Geomancer, Wayfarer. Wayfarer increases all physical damage you deal. Attribute points, he has 2. Oh. Wait, oh, okay. Ah, ability points and attribute points are different. Okay. Then let's do one here and one here. And then ability points. You can do more Wayfarer. Civil abilities, okay. Okay. Well, in that case. Okay, ability points. Bartering, Persuasion, Lucky Charm. Wait, Brom, here. You can sit on my lap. If you want. Or don't get on my desk. Okay. It looks like... Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll do that. And then him... Brom's licking me. Who's a cute little baby kitten, Oh, he's giving me big licks. Little boy loves me. Okay. We'll do that. Cool. Oh, looks like he still has another.
The squirrel's nose twitches as you approach, but the creature turns away before you can say anything.
Rom, you're so funny.
It seems he doesn't want to talk to you.
Okay, ability point, okay. Lore Master identifies enemies and allows you to identify items. Increasing Lore Master allows you to identify more faster. To identify, Use an identifying glass and select the item you want to identify. To examine a monster or NPC, select them to choose and examine. Okay. Sure. Okay, now it seems as though we are actually done leveling up. Leveling up in Baldur's Gate is much different, so I needed to get used to that. Goofy Man, welcome. Thank you for returning to stream. I think you were here earlier for the Deltarune portion. Thank you for being here. Really means a lot that you would hang out for the Divinity portion. It's very motivating to have people show up, even if it's only for a little bit. Brom has decided he's needy again and is in my arms, very sleepy. This time it's okay because we're not fighting a crazy, difficult boss that requires lots of attention. I will say, I need to get away from this child that is singing. Please get away from the child that is singing so we can stop hearing that. Okay, Brahm. I wasn't paying attention and thought you said Floor Master. Or, yeah. Thought we switched to Zelda for a second. Shit, I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, Lore Master. His attribute thing that I gave him. Yeah, he's a Lore Master. Yeah, I've got a lizard and a skeleton on my crew. Are you gonna lick my nose, Brum? Are you gonna lick my nose? What you doing? No, okay. You just wanted to boop noses together. How adorable. Boy, this little boy wants to sleep in my arms. He wants me to hold him while he sleeps so bad. And you know, I would if I wasn't streaming. Or I would continue. I'm currently doing it. But he wants me to continue. And I really can't, bud. I'm streaming, okay? Your mom is home and you can go lay in bed with her. She's laying down watching TV. Just had deja vu. That was really weird. Who's a little baby? It's Brom. Brom's little baby. Literally. He's literally a child. He's so fucking cute. Holy shit. Okay, so Lizard, Lizalfos, and Stalfos. Lore Master wouldn't be too much of a stretch. Got any dismembered hands in this game? Probably. There are dismembered hands in Baldur's Gate. But I mean, you know, stuff like Legend of Zelda was inspired by D&D, and this was definitely inspired by D&D, so yeah, it wouldn't be too far off. Are you a fan of Breath of the Wild, No Names? Because, funny enough, I played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom already. I wish I would have streamed it, but I don't know. I don't think I had the capability back then. Alright, Bromathy. Ooh, you gotta go, buddy. You gotta go sit on your chair. Your chair bed. Or go to your mom. Go lay with her while she's watching TV in bed. can't stay on my lap, though, or on my desk, buddy. I love you so much, okay? Okay. Sorry, guys, for the delay. Oh my god. Is that an enemy? Oh, there's a couple of them. Water barrel. Okay, I'm not save scumming. I'm just saving so that if I die here, we can do it again. Damn, dude. Loaded corpse. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get our asses kicked. I want to come back here after I get more companions. Whisperwood. I think that's stuff from earlier that I picked up. That's like legendary elf herbs or something. Minor healing potion. We don't need to steal that from her. Okay. I wish there was a clear way to get over this without walking through. Split.
The squirrel's nose twitches.
I'm not trying to talk to the squirrel. Oh my god. Can't reach? What do you mean can't reach? Dude, I'll kill this fucking squirrel, dude. Bro. I'm so used to my teleport party mod. That's pissing me off that I can't. It has 108 hit points. What the fuck, man? I can't kill it. Fine. I guess we're going back up here. Here, what if I move this? Nope, that doesn't help. Okay. Sneaking failed. Oh. That thing's following me, not...
The cat's eyes are clouded and its eyes clear.
Huh. Okay. $48. Do they just not have armor? Huh. Sorry, guys. I thought I heard Brum messing around with something. I don't understand. Pants, boots. But he's clearly not wearing these pants. I don't understand. Oops. Sorry, guys. I am slowly but surely figuring out everything. Huh. Okay. I guess it wears different when it's a dragon or a lizard wearing it. Okay, well that was the secret cove that we haven't... we're not done with yet. Sand pile.
I don't have the right tool for digging.
Okay, we need to find a shovel. It's just like BG3 in that we need to find a shovel first. Game saved. I think Brahm is fucking with something. Give me a second, guys. I gotta go check on Brahm. I'm pretty sure I know what he's fucking with, but I gotta make sure. Oh my god, so I'm glad I went and checked. Because it turns out, so my partner she works with veterinarians. She's not a veterinarian herself, but she works directly with them. And hold on before I go over there. Actually, shit, that's a lot of dots. Holy shit. Anyway, does everyone go? Nope. Dude, sneaking in this game is so much goofier than Baldur's Gate 3. Anyway, they had a bag of cat food that was opened and couldn't be closed. Like, you know, at her job, so they gave them away, and I guess they decided to give her the bag, and we put it next to the thing of food that we normally get the cat food out of. And it turns out the thing that Brahm was fucking with was that bag of food, and he was like literally seconds away from ripping a hole in it. Before I found him. Good God, there's so many dots over here. But No Names, I see you said something in chat. Actually, I haven't had a chance to play Breath of the Wild, but I have played Tears. Yes, I like those games. I played the original Zelda so many times. I'm curious to see what the remake of Ocarina of Time is going to be like. Really enjoyed that when it came out. I did play Ocarina as a child. I don't really remember it very well. I also played Majora's Mask, and I remember a lot of that, but I also don't remember all of it very well. And then I played all of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom recently. I really enjoyed those. But I will say, while Tears was fun, it was kind of a bad sequel to Breath of the Wild. And I think you should definitely play Breath of the Wild because I think it's better than Tears. Even though Tears was like a fun game, don't get me wrong. Just because it was a bad sequel doesn't mean it was a bad game.
Hey, mister. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh?
I just realized that this girl is just a darker skinned, darker hair version of the other girl we found. Like, her picture is the same model for the character. She even has the flower in her hair and everything. But anyway, what I was saying is that I think Breath of the Wild is better than Tears, and you should play it when you get a chance, if you can.
I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
Oh, I can... I don't know why I didn't think I could go into the water. It does seem like... Hold on, let me Google this. I might have missed something. Is there a jump mechanic in Divinity Original Sin 2, similar to BG3? No, Divinity Original Sin does not feature a universal basic jump button or free-to-use jump mechanic for all characters like Baldur's Gate 3 does. Instead, vertically and repositioning in Divinity, verticality and repositioning are handled entirely through specific learned skills at cost of action points. Ah, okay. Okay, so if I want jump, I have to buy it in this game. It's not freely accessible to every character. Got you. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll have to come back later and use a jump from someone else. Majora's Mask was a big favorite for me. Skyward Sword was cool too, but those Silent Realms scary for real. I never played Skyward Sword, mainly because my interactions with Ocarina and Majora's weren't, for me, they weren't impactful enough for me to care about the Zelda franchise enough to play future installments. But like I said, I did give Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom a good go, and I really liked those games. Breath of the Wild's in my top 10. Tears of the Kingdom is in my top 20. It would be much higher, maybe even in my top 10, if it had done a better job being a sequel, a legitimate sequel to Breath of the Wild, but unfortunately it failed quite drastically to be a good sequel. Once again, like I said, that doesn't mean it's a bad game. That just means that I personally, and a lot of people actually, didn't think it did its job as a sequel. Okay, wait, what was the... I couldn't go up there. There was nothing over there except that kid. And then... I want to see if I can interact with this and get dialogue.
The great Brachus Rex looks to the horizon.
Reach out and touch the cold stone hem of his robes.
The statue responds to you. You feel it reach out to you, into you.
Whoa. Oh, it's a waypoint. Could I have... Wait. Okay.
The Stone King watches over the statue thrum.
Oh. Okay, I could have gotten that if I just interacted with it again. I don't know why, but I didn't consider that there'd be waypoints in this game. Ooh, okay. What is this? Oh. Knocked down, huh? Excuse me, is that a glitch? Oh, it's like, I think... I don't get it. Is it magically knocking us down? Yeah, that's really weird. Hmm. Okay. I guess I gotta come back later or something. Okay, this is where I was with the alcove, with the fucking, yeah, the hidden alcove. What is this? Oh, it's just like a canyon. Restoration scroll. And a shank. A shiv. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go interact with these people. Whisperwood. Or Whisperwood. Alright, let me save. In case a big fright breaks out or something.
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
Previous games are really different from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and I agree Tears was pretty lazy. I think it was too much like a copy instead of being its own game like Majora's was. Yeah, they spent so much time working on the new abilities in Tears that I think they, you know, didn't put enough time. Yo, look at these guys on the left and the right. These like taller, I don't even know what you call these guys. Like literally the left and the right of the screen that are taller than everybody else. Look at these guys. They're crazy looking. Anyway, it was like Nintendo forgot how to make sequels be different enough and still connect in the story. Probably why I like the old Zelda games better than these two new ones. Yeah, yeah, they seem to have spent so much time on the new mechanics that they forgot to put any time into making the world different, which is unfortunate.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Oh, Alexander, I think was one of the guys mentioned in the book earlier. What about Dallas? I think Dallas had been mentioned too. Make yourself small. You'd rather not get noticed now. Step forward, saying this is injustice at best and base cruelty at worst. Shout that whether she's telling truth or lies, you won't find out by mutilating her. Presume that this lizard's treachery has been great, or the regime is run by the pettiest of tyrants.
Stay silent, you.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years.
This dude has a glowing staff on his back. Oh, and look, they have collars too, or at least he does. Yeah, he has a collar on, like we do.
The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
Whoa. Whoa.
What a waste.
When your party members have exclamation marks above their heads, highlight them and press A. Damn. They killed her? Healing potion, and they didn't loot her. Firestorm grenade. Resurrection scroll. Tusa's leg. This bloodied limb is evidence of the hammer's ruthlessness. Feel like I may need to carry this to prove to someone that they did that. Otherwise, I wouldn't bring it with me.
The lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
Harsh time require harsh measures. The cruelty of this makes me sick. There is one Magister fewer for us to worry about.
She was a lizard, yet a Magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
In dialogues concerning the entire party, characters that are not avatars will automatically give their own answer.
These creatures are so prone to violence. Naturally, the weaker specimens suffer.
Okay. Yeah. On future playthroughs, I will absolutely save scum, but for now, we're not save scumming. I'm gonna try to treat this like a real D&D campaign where every choice you make matters and you can't just take it back.
Saw him, didn't you? The hammer and Alexander. They gave that scaly traitor what for, they did.
Ask him what he's talking about. Say you saw it indeed, and it was a gruesome spectacle. Curl your lip and say he should keep his prejudice to himself. Say you only wanted to thank the Magister for his service.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Ask what more he knows about Bishop Alexander and Dallas.
Bishop's the son of the dead divine. Don't know when we'll get a new one, but Alexander's looking after us in the meantime, all the same. And the hammer's a solid sort. Don't take no guff and don't stand for no idling. Earned that name for a reason.
Oh, Churns. Welcome, Churns. I don't know how long you've been there. I just haven't been looking at Twitch chat. Divinity, do you have a pet pal perk? I must. No, actually, I don't. The thing told me that I don't. So, yeah. I didn't expect to have a cat and a squirrel riding a bone cat, a skeleton cat, to be following me. So I am pretty curious about what the hell that's about. But yeah, welcome, Trins. Thank you for being here. Yeah, you haven't stopped by since, I think, maybe the Silksong stream. Back before Sinner's Road. Yeah, glad to have you. Ask when you'll be allowed to leave this place. Ask how he came to be a guard here.
When you give up the darkness that's inside you. Take your fault, it's there, mind. But it's there all the same.
Trins, have you played the other popular RPG that's like this one that's based off TTRPGs like D&D and Pathfinder. It's like Pillars of Eternity, I think. Have you played that? Damn, the animals are so funny in this game. Yeah, BG3 has a lot of funny animal interactions, so it makes sense that this game would as well. It's actually interesting to see a lot of the things that carry over from this game to BG3. And some of the things that are different, obviously, are pretty cool, too.
They're working on a cure for you even now. Got some good leads, so I hear.
Ask how he came to be a guard here.
Trust Dallas to take care of it. And once you're cured, your life will start again.
I don't know why I thought he was done talking after his cough. I wasn't reading the top.
So in the time of Lucian, of course, who wouldn't join up with God himself? It was all glory, all goodness.
No, but I played Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and that's very technical. Okay, well, Pillars of Eternity is, I think, kind of like this game and Baldur's Gate 3, where they're like top-down RPGs that are based off D&D and Pathfinder. And I couldn't remember if the game that you guys wanted me to play was that or this. And I think it was this, though, because I remember you telling me for a while to play Divinity, I think. You and JT were trying to get me to play it. And I ended up trying to play it, but I couldn't get past the character selection screen because it was that, like, my computer was that unable to run it at the time. Now, as you can see, not only can I run this with no lag or any kind of like problem, but I can even run Baldur's Gate 3 with 250 mods. So yeah, I'll be modding this game pretty heavy too after I'm done this first playthrough.
When we lost him, it only made sense to see his will through.
I enjoyed it, but lots of opinions, lots of math, or options, lots of math. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I heard Pathfinder is a lot more crunchy than D&D is. That's why Critical Role, you know, Critical Role actually started their first campaign as Pathfinder, but because they were afraid that the crunchy number system, like math of Pathfinder, would scare off new people, they switched to 5e D&D because obviously 5e was being marketed and designed to make D&D more accessible through less math. So, yeah. We could have had a Pathfinder Critical Role instead of D&D based Critical Role. Ask him how he can know the will of the divine. Wonder aloud if the divine really would have approved of a place like Fort Joy.
Lucian gave his life to protect Rivellon. If we let the Voidwoken get to it now, well, we'd have lost him for nothing. Fort Joy ain't no summer camp. No one said it were, but it's the best we've got to protect the realm. Can't for certain, but I reckon when God himself gives his life to protect you, you don't waste the gift. You protect it with everything you've got. So that's what we do.
Okay, I guess I could talk to this person.
Did you see him? You did, right? Those claws. Wonder what's behind the masks, too. Can't be pretty.
Oh yeah, those big guys I was talking about. Yeah, those guys look pretty fucking scary. I'm sure we'll have to fight some later, and it'll be really intimidating. Yeah, this game has a lot of dialogue. Not that Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have a lot of dialogue, but I feel like this game's way more dialogue heavy. Say you were not sure who she meant. Ask if she means those horrific creatures the Magisters had in tow.
That Magister, that was Bishop Alexander, leader of the Divine Order, and his right hand, Dallas. How do you not know this?
Say you're still getting the lay of the land. Ask how this Alexander was chosen to lead the order. Say you obey generals, not bishops. Nah. Nah, this guy, even though he's a soldier, the character that I'm basing this character off of is an ex-soldier who doesn't agree with the generals anymore. So, not going to say that. Say you're still getting the lay of the land. Ask Alexander.
Better get to it then. A Magister will come and find you when they're ready for you. Could be a while though. We're up to our hoods in sinners these days.
This is kind of an interesting concept. Why is the quick save before entering high-risk areas? Press whatever button to bring up the game menu. Oh, let's start. I'll just do regular saves. Thank you.
Did you see them, sir? Bishop Alexander and the Hammer herself. They were so close, almost within arm's reach.
Say you must have missed it all out on the fun. Ask who he means. Tell him you were close enough to watch them murder one of their own.
A traitor cannot be murdered. A traitor can only receive their due.
Say that everyone is a traitor to someone. Scoff. Murder is murder, no matter which banner mops up the blood.
Easy enough to say in times of peace, but look around. We're standing on the edge of the end. The Void Woken are coming, sir, and it's only the Divine Order that can protect us.
Okay. Let's look around.
I find only bread. I want no trouble.
Bread or a brisket.
Oh, these are people from the ship, I think.
You to bully others. This is not your business, Long Pig.
Long Pig. Someone else called me Pig Face or something earlier. Do they just think humans are like anthropomorphic pigs in this world? Fuck.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate.
Shit, maybe I'm wrong.
Griff already knows she don't like to pay her fair share.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
Yeah, this guy was definitely on the ship.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
Stand by the elf and tell the thug to back off. Ask why the elf owes him money. Ask after this Griff. Tell the elf she should pay up. Rules are rules. Say this sounds a little more like a shakedown in disguise. Take a step back. This isn't your quarrel.
Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food, for protection. No exceptions. Especially not for elves. Griff's orders.
Food? Protection? I have neither.
Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp.
The intense-looking man stands beside you against the thugs, shooting you an appraising glance. Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my brow anyhow.
The sweat of my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
I don't know why, but I like talking in accent like this. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Follow me before more
of them trouble us.
Oh.
There is
Sure.
a safe place.
Or, yeah, okay. I was like, follow you while you stand still? Hold on. My eye itches. Okay, I can't tell if this is going to be a companion or not. I think the other guy's supposed to be. Oh, you're warm just by standing next to a fire. That's interesting. How much further we gotta go? They really decided to make elves like super slender in this game, huh? Oh, okay, she goes inside the cave. Is this where we die? We get trapped here?
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Rare is the human who goes against their own for an elf.
Say you were happy to help. Tell her she needs to be more careful and she needs to toughen up.
She bows.
Ask if she knows any way out of the fort. Say you'd like to know who's in charge around here. Ask how she came to Fort Joy.
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken.
Hmm.
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters.
I feel like I know her voice.
In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. Wait, before you go.
Sounds like I'm gonna have to fight Griff.
I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this.
She just give me a severed head?
Thank you.
Whoa. Oh. Oh, this is... That's interesting. Okay. In Baldur's Gate 3, you only get something like this maybe once. Or twice. But there's a mod I downloaded that makes it happen more often. And gives you more options. So this is pretty cool. Mage Pants. 1 physical armor, 5 magical armor. Level 2 requires intelligence 10. Skull Cap. Physical armor, magical armor. Level 2 requires finesse 10. Headwear molded from dappled bark to tanned hide. 3 words are engraved inside. Unity is strength. Brant's skill all in. Breaking rocks or breaking legs. It's all in a day's work for a humble pickaxe. Or light belt. 3 physical armor, level 2, made of simple leather. This remarkable belt will at least keep your pants where they... Unremarkable belt. Where they ought to be. I mean, it gives me 3 physical armor. I'm curious about mage pants. Here's a question, Churns. If you know this, which I assume you do. I'm trying to build a druidic type character. Is magic universal for all spells? Like even if I go for pyromancy and geomancer and all that stuff? Is magic just magic, or is there a difference between like magic and you know, like in Elden Ring where there's spells and incantations, and you have to build, you know, or in D&D where druids go for wisdom and wizards go for intelligence or something. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're still here, or if anybody in chat can answer this question. Really, I'm gonna wait a few seconds for someone to reply. If not, then I'll just select this and say fuck it. We'll learn eventually through trial and error. Okay. Sounds like you're not here anymore, or you're just not able to answer. Oh, am I? Press Y to open your hotbar. Move the cursor to an empty slot to press. And press X. No, you wait. Mark items as wares to sell them in one batch at a trader. Ah, I see. I mean, you can really, okay.
My unlikely friend. What do you need?
Ask if she knows any way out of the fort. Say you'd like... Okay.
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand, but I fear the Magisters.
Okay. Okay, so she is not a party member. It's cool that the like thing you're looking in shows up on screen with the okay. I was wondering if I could take that torch out of there and use it as a weapon, because funny enough, in Baldur's Gate 3, torches are actually pretty strong as weapons. Ah, I want it. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to talk to you, but I don't want to... Okay.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns toward you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you, though she couldn't have seen your face.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it?
Seeking a great adventure? I don't know if my character is seeking adventure. Seems like it's just been thrust upon them. Ask how she knows that. Say it's been quite a journey so far. Say you had hoped for more.
I see it before my eyes.
Okay. Say you've heard far-seeing is much a burden.
It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way. Amiro knows.
But he is gone.
Do you see him? He knows how to leave.
Amiro, okay.
My protector, my friend. An elf like me, with a spirit bright as new leaves. He tries to help me, to save me, and he suffers very much.
Interesting.
He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return. You bring me great peace. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him.
Okay. Say you'd like to ask a few questions.
Yes, please ask. Oh, do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now. Taken.
Oh, wow.
But I see all the same.
Kind of fucked up. Interesting character, though.
He is a very blind man. He sees things but not truth, not love or joy. I feel very sorry for him. You understand when you meet him after you escape. It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us.
Comment that she speaks very strangely. Ask how she and Amaro came to Fort Joy.
I knew we must be here. I am not sure how much to explain. You are here, and so we are here. My home is far. Your language gives me some trouble. We elves... Time, for us, is now. There is not then and when.
Interesting.
Ugh, a human? You stink.
Is it supposed to be a child elf? They just look like a human. Ask the child if she isn't also human.
No, I'm a lizard. I just didn't grow my scales yet.
Oh, yeah. Play along and say how right she is, and you must be mistaken.
Yes, you were. Now get human.
Wow. Damn. What's this? Is it nothing? Old plate, empty mug. Oh, this is another person.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small ones.
Why does that other woman, who's definitely an elf, not have this kind of speech thing going on? Tales of the Seven Gods. There's a book up there, I think, called Tales of the Seven Gods. Sure, I can say kids aren't so bad.
Stay in this cave a while longer. Provoke Modi, the wild one who runs like his clothes catch fire. I see how you feel then.
Who runs like his clothes catch fire. I just want to read it. Can I just read it? Okay. Interesting. I guess I'm gonna have to come back here when I can turn invisible or something. Oh, who are you?
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Damn, dude, they're really about pointing out the pig aspects that they seem to dislike. Glare and walk away. It's kind of funny, right? Because humans are technically supposed to be more like, you know, ape-like. So for them to be comparing humans to pigs is kind of weird. Glare and walk away. Tell him you are no divine order loyal. No need to fear you. Express your surprise at finding a fully armed lizard soldier inside Fort Joy. Soldier, salute and ask his permission to enter the premises. Excuse yourself.
Fear? Pity, perhaps. A blind wolf may lead the pack, but sooner or later they will all starve.
Ask how you remain so proud while in prison like
If
this.
you shared in a heritage so fine as ours, a culture so advanced, you'd remain proud too. But never mind that. If you need to suit up, I can offer you a fair price. If not, I would thank you to move on.
Wait, but what if I do need to suit up?
The soldier tightens his grip on his spear.
Well, not allowed to suit up, even though he said he could suit me up. I'm trying to suit up, man. I don't know. Okay, let's see.
Rest now. Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort.
Pull a flask from the bag and offer it to her. Smile apologetically. Yeah, sure.
Look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? And old Dean here would thank you too if he could.
Ask what happened to him.
Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Doomed to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out.
Ah, pigskin gloves. Another thing I'm gonna have to come back here for later. Be kind of ironic. Oh, maybe... Okay, I was gonna say...
Is that thing eating corpses?
What the hell? Is there another animal following me? Oh no, it's the ones from earlier. I know it just auto-saved, but I still want to do a save of my own. Hold on, guys. Brahm, my 6-month-old kitten, decided they wanted to come sit on my lap. So I'm going to give them some attention. Let me walk forward and see if this thing starts a fight with me. Oh, it doesn't care. Seemingly. Me go.
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
You. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires.
Is that Matt?
Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
Buddy, you're gonna fall if you sit like that. You're gonna fall. He's trying to like lay down on my leg. There's really not that much surface area for him to lay on. And like he's doing it in like, you know, cinnamon roll shape instead of like hot dog shape. Yeah, that's not working out, is it, buddy? You poor thing. Ah, how adorable. My little kitten. I love this little boy. Now a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I have much time. Say you're sorry, but you can't help him. Slowly back away from the creature, avoiding its bloodshot eyes. Lay a hand on your weapon.
Maybe I unscrew your lid and poke about inside and set your memory straight. Would that please you? Can you not remember now?
Tell the creature you can't help him. He needs to leave you be. Draw your weapon. Things appear unstable. Firmly tell the creature you can't help it and prepare to draw your weapon.
Where does the yarrow grow? Where?
Okay. I thought so. Okay. How? 91? That might be too many. We might die here. Battle Stomp. You smash your weapon into the ground, knocking down non-allied targets. Fortify. Provides 11 physical armor. While fortified, the target cannot be teleported. And I have 3 green action points and 1 red. I don't really know what the red one does. Maybe that's a movement. Specifically a movement. Okay, what does the blue mean? Magic? Okay, okay. Did I just burn myself? I think I might have. Oh. Okay, I'm not familiar enough with the UI. Accidentally making bad decisions. Also, I'd say the UI, the stuff to make movements with is not exactly the easiest thing. Okay, Fossil Strike, Play Dead. Fools enemies into thinking you're dead. Cooldown of skills will be paused. That's pretty cool. Did it explode? That's interesting. Looks like he still has most of his hit points. Wow, he missed. Oops. Okay. Okay, yeah, we want to heal. I guess I can maybe be hasted? Oh, god damn it. I am not doing very well, guys. Clearly, I have a lot to learn about this game. Oh, what do I do? Okay. How do I avoid getting on fire with this character. Excuse me? I just picked something up. I used all my actions. Okay. Brom, you can't be on my desk. You can be on my lap if you want, but you can't be on the desk. No, I just said no desk. Here, look. See this? Go get it. Okay. Once again, I have distracted him with his spring toy. Ignition. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. It seems like they can attack from afar. Opportunity attacks. Okay. The hell was that? Poisoned? Cool, everyone's on fire now. Yay! Can't move, crippled. Buddy. Brom. Were you not just playing with the toy? Did you decide you don't want it? Or you don't want to play with it right now? Are you that desperate for some attention, buddy? Okay, everybody, give me a second. I gotta accommodate for my kitten. Turn my mouse and my keyboard off so you can't alter the game by accident. Okay. Okay, here. Throw my shield. Does it come back to me? Do I just automatically get it back?
I'll yield to none.
Oh, God, we are so... Holy crap.
I'm fading.
Let's get out of here real quick. Okay.
The dead man, creature, thing lies in a heap on the beach.
Some sort of divine order experiment gone bad, I suppose. Madness seemed to have quite taken it. There was nothing for us to do but put it down. The poor fellow seemed concerned with Yarrow. That suggests some trace of his personality remained.
Whatever it was too dangerous to be allowed to live.
It had to die. You can't leave something like that alive.
I'm telling you, I know who the damn elf is voiced by, but I just don't know their name. Okay, water essence. Worn sandals. I don't think I have shoes yet, so let's put that on. Two magic. Grant skill restoration. The heavy gold-plated ring is stamped with the shape of a dragon. Its shining band suggests it was worn frequently by its owner. Ooh. We get armor. Nice. Hold on, guys. Brahm desires to be held. He is a very needy boy. And I'm kind of want to give him his attention. Now, you know what, though? It is pretty much dinner time for him, and it kind of is for me, too. And it's also kind of I mean, it's already, you know, sort of kind of time for me to end stream. Technically, I'm supposed to end at 5 hours on this stream because we streamed earlier for Deltarune for 2 hours, and then I ended that stream to start this one up, but my normal time to stream is 7 hours. And doing more of that feels kind of wrong. Dude, I look goofy. But I think we're going to roll with this. So this honestly might be the end of stream for now, guys. Just because, you know, it's probably the responsible thing for me to do. I like this game. I'm having a lot of fun. I kind of want to keep going because at the end of the day, it is very close to Baldur's Gate in the way that it is played, and I really like Baldur's Gate. I'm probably just gonna play that after I get off of this. But yeah, this is a game that I think I'm gonna save for stream. Ooh, okay. Scent of Fane. Brahm, better not go in those curtains, buddy. You're gonna go in those curtains, aren't you? Brahm, please get out of the curtains. You were doing great, sitting in my lap. I liked that a lot. Please continue to do that. I almost want to put the magic pants on him. Still getting used to the movement of the menu in this game. No, don't go under my monitor towards the back of the desk. Come on. Buddy. You are being a bad little boy. I'm gonna end stream soon. Give me a second, bro. Jeez. Alright, yeah, this even looks like it kind of goes with this. Okay. Cool then. Improvised wand. I like it. It's fun. Okay. Well, we've got some cool gear now. Even though I look pretty goofy in this, in my opinion. But, you know. Could be worse. Who's this over here? I'm definitely ending soon. I just wanted to see. Oh, this is the healer person. Okay. All right. Oh, there's a person here. Oh my God, this is Sybil. Let's talk to her real quick. Then I'll end stream.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife. She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under.
This is totally the shadow heart of this game.
Or so she said. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze.
Approach her and ask what has her so enamored with that lizard. Ask her what that guy has to do to earn that stare. Walk up to her and say hello. It's good to see her again.
No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold.
Oh
You
my
feel
God.
the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into your neck.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, so I can decide your fate here and now.
Human. Say that you're just another human. A long way from home. You mean no harm to her. You mean her no harm. Command her to let you go this instant. Who the hell does she think she's attacking you like that? Tell her to take it easy. It wasn't your intention to startle her.
But you did, and now the tables have turned. You look quite startled to me.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in the side of your throat. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into my cheek. The mark of a slave. But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here, to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
Politely ask her to remove the needle so you can talk more civilized people.
No!
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
Make her an offer. Instead of killing you, she could join you. This is going nowhere, but if there is going to be bloodshed, she should at least give you a chance to defend yourself.
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not seen that twist coming. I was certain the pitiful begging was about to begin. Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you?
Say you're planning your escape, and you need of people with talents like hers. Sooner or later, the Magisters will come for her. Tell her she will not survive on her own.
I will.
She's too sure of herself. Tell her she should not be thinking of teaming up. But she should be thinking of teaming up and getting out of here. Say you've seen Dallas herself at work. No one is safe here.
Escape? How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided dears around here would argue such a thing is impossible.
Remind her you saved her from certain death back on the ship. Just saying. Scoff and say nothing's impossible. Assure her you're far from a misguided dear.
Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull? The agony of choice. You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to that lizard I mentioned. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Let's discuss our respective roles then. You, me, and Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth, the quick silence of the dagger striking unseen. That said, I'm perfectly lethal wielding any weapon or magic. So, the choice is yours. Suits me fine. Lead on, or better yet, let me take the lead. Then follow me.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side.
Just in case she does actually start walking away. Okay. Cool. Check this barrel. Okay. Alright, in that case, I'm going to stand here and say goodbye. So, guys, this is the end stream. We usually do 7 hours, but I did 2 hours of Deltarune before this. So the next episode, next session of this on the playlist that will exist for this should be 2 hours longer than this one. For those of you that might be wondering when the next stream is, I work tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday. It might be a little weird. I might start later or end sooner than normal, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because Friday morning is the network test for Dustbloods, and for me, it's at 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. So I'm going to be playing 4 hours straight of Dustbloods, waking up like 2 to 3 hours earlier than I normally do. And there's a chance I might be too tired to stream directly after that, because it would end at 9 and I stream at 10 normally. So there's a chance I might like try to take a nap for a couple hours and then stream. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll start streaming within the hour after it's over, and then just end early if I get too tired. We'll see. But I won't be streaming the network test because there's an NDA on it, and normally From Software doesn't really do anything about people breaking their NDAs, but this time Nintendo is involved, and people are not streaming apparently because they're afraid Nintendo's going to ban them, ban their Twitch channel and stuff. So yeah, because of that, I'm not going to risk it either. No Dustblood stream. However, I will be recording it all and uploading it when the NDA is lifted, so that everyone can get to witness my first-hand Dustbloods experience on the network test. Network test madness, right? I'm sure it's going to be hilarious. There's probably going to be some fun glitches that haven't been worked out yet. Some of the connectivity is probably not going to be perfect, so there'll be funny lag moments and stuff. But anyway, that'll be yeah, Friday morning and Friday night, and then Saturday afternoon. So normally I work on Saturdays, so I just won't stream that day anyway. I'll be working in the morning and playing Dustbloods in the afternoon. And yeah, Sunday is back to the 9 a.m. or sorry, 5 a.m. and then 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. So yeah, we'll see about the stream on Sunday too. But either way, yeah, that's the end of stream, guys. I typically stream on Twitch and YouTube, so you can find me on both. Same name, same game. And Twitch has free follower emotes from Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Bloodborne, while YouTube has a bunch of different playlists of past playthroughs you can watch. If you like Divinity Original Sin 2, you can find some former Baldur's Gate 3 streams from me if you care to watch those. It's not playthroughs, it's just random streams of me playing, mostly with mods. And there's a bunch of Souls game playthroughs over there. Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Demon Souls. There's a Lies of P playthrough. And there's also Hollow Knight, Silksong, Nine Souls, Death's Door, Undertale, and Deltarune, chapters 1 through 5. 6 and 7 soon to come. After Divinity Original Sin 2's playthrough is over, I plan to play Undertale Yellow. So if you were interested in that, stick around, hang out, and be ready for it. Right now, in both chats, the community Discord is linked. Community Discord. And we've got 35 plus members in there now. Help us make it to 40. You'll be able to get notifications when I go live. You'll be able to help plan future events for the stream whenever we do them. And you'll be able to help me plan future emotes as I plan to post rough draft emotes in there and get opinions from viewers so that we can all have a bunch of fun emotes to use as I get more emote slots. Yeah, and that's the whole spiel. So, thank you for being here if you were here today, whether it was live or in the future watching the VOD, whether you lurked or whether you chatted. It's always appreciated. Have a good rest of your day, and peace out.